Hi, it is Zuri Levine-Harvell here.
And I am Jordan Rose.
And we are back again for the second year of the behind-the-scenes live stream for the Iconoclast dinner event happening at the James Beard House here in New York City. Jordan, welcome back.
I'm so happy, excited, appreciative to be back here again with you, Zuri.
Yes.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm so excited to try all the food tonight.
So am I.
We've been talking to the chefs so far, and everybody is bringing something unique, one of a kind, something that they've never made before for tonight's event. So we're about to try some truly exclusive and amazing things tonight. How do you feel?
Listen, I think in terms of what we're going to be trying, or rather how many things we're going to be trying, 5 chefs, 7 main dishes, aperitif, pre-dessert, as well as we have the 5 honorees that are chefs, as well as the mixologist honoree and the sommelier.
Yes, look at you.
Listen, I picked up some new tricks since last year, but I feel like all of those things are going to make for a special night. What do you think?
I think it's going to be an amazing night. We have our Anthem Award here, shining, making us look beautiful. We have a full menu as well as a complete plant-based menu. So everybody's eating very well tonight.
And I think that's something that we're adding on to this year's BTS that is even more special than last, is also voiceovers in the kitchen.
Yes.
While interviews are going on out here, you'll be
going to
getting
see some live action in the kitchen.
Like you're in the cabinet, like you're in the kitchen watching.
Get ready to salivate.
It's gonna be insane, and not just that. We also gonna be talking to partners about their contribution to make something like this happen. And can you kind of just touch on for a quick second, Zuri, why this night is special?
Well, I feel like not only are we in the 8th year of this event, but we have created actually so much of an impact and an imprint within the food community, I would say, honestly. Like, giving this is the 8th year, we've had honorees that have gone on to do amazing things, and I can't wait to see what this year's set of honorees go on to do. I can't wait to hear about our future events coming up on Martha's Vineyard in August, and then our one in September happening in Bluffton, South Carolina. It's going to be an amazing year of events for ID.
Yeah, and I think one of the most special things from my perspective as well is every time, and granted this is my second time here, but I learned so much the first time.
Yeah, you're basically a pro.
Listen, sommelier,
That's
wine parents. Listen, I'm just saying, I was very green when I was here the first time. I'm still green now. I still love to eat, don't know how to cook, but I think I learned a lot from the chefs last year, and I feel like through these interviews, through these conversations with everyone, we're gonna learn even more this year.
I'm excited.
I think, and not just what we're eating, but also where it's all coming from.
Yes, this year's honorees are so diverse. We have actually, most of them are actually not from the United States. We have an honoree that's originally from Jordan, one from Seoul, South Korea, another from India, another from Canada. And then we only have a couple that are actually born and raised within the United States. But I'm excited for everything that people are going to create tonight. We have so much coming for us. And like you said, last year you got a real taste of what happens here. So you already know how amazing it's going to be this year.
No question. Also, we were watching the mixologist go to work outside a little bit before we started going live. And
did you get to taste anything she was making out there? I know Alexis is a pro.
I had something. It was in a fishbowl wine glass. I wasn't really sure. We're gonna get out there though. But I know that before then, we have interviews coming up immediately.
Yes, we have a recap video coming up. So we're gonna break to that, and then we're gonna go and talk to our sponsors.
Yes, ma'am. Also, I know that Dr. Leslie Harvell, who is brain trust, one of the brain trusts behind this. She's also
creator.
She's also going to talk about how ID has interwoven within Spelman as well with their charitable causes, which I think is going to be really exciting. And I think that is going to be coming up after we check out this video. So
so let's go watch this video. Iconoclast dinner experience, and this is the event that trailblazed the entire series.
of a more special event than to gather 6 chefs from all over the country. So.
This particular dish is coming from the south of India.
Just the opportunity of getting to be in the presence of some of the greatest chefs.
Even after 10 years being a chef, we are still learning.
Just being involved in this whole thing, I mean, Leslie was awesome.
The event actually supports Spelman College.
Being with other chefs in the kitchen, it's a lot of love.
And we are back here with Dr. Leslie Harvell, the brain trust behind the IDE dinner experience. Doctor, how are you feeling today?
I'm excited. The VIP reception just started.
Wow.
Guests are coming in. Obviously, this is a labor of love for me. So just seeing everything come together, it's nerve-wracking, but I know everyone's going to have a good time. It's great.
Definitely. And so I wanted to talk to you about the Spelman College Scholarship because I think it's special how an event like this collaborates with Spelman College, gives back to it, and also keeps it involved. So from your perspective, what opportunities does this charitable cause provide for Spelman College student recipients?
So the scholarship specifically benefits students from Jamaica and sub-Saharan African countries. I'm a first-generation Jamaican American. I always tell people if it were not for Spelman, they probably wouldn't even know who I am.
Right.
Like many Jamaican immigrants, my mother is a retired registered nurse, and when she came to this country, she worked at NYU Medical Center, and many of the black physicians, female physicians who came onto the floor, went to Spelman. She didn't know what Spelman was. She didn't know it was all women. She didn't know anything about HBCUs, but she was like, I want my daughter to be like that. And I bring that up only because I got into NYU and could have gone for free because my mother worked there. But there was something special about that Spelman experience that she wanted for me. And I think people who are maybe familiar with the brand might know that my daughters graduated from Spelman. And so I think that it's important that that opportunity is not only available to those who can afford it. So a lot of people don't know that if you are not a citizen of the United States, you actually cannot it's very difficult for you to get loans.
Right.
So most of the people who are attending school in the United States that are from another country, they are full pay and their parents are very wealthy. Like if you think about it, they're paying currency that is stronger than theirs and they're paying cash. Right? So this was an opportunity I felt to give back to Spelman, but in a way that felt very specific to me as a person. I have many members of my family who, got their citizenship later on. And also, I think about my experience when I was at Spelman. Maybe things are a little bit different now. I know that, we have a new president. This is a huge priority for them. The new director of admissions went to West Africa recently to cultivate students from the continent, hopefully. And because my scholarship specifically targets that, I think it opens up really making, when we say that Spelman is the pinnacle of educating black women, we can't just be talking about black women from the United States.
Right, of course.
Right? We have to be talking about black women from everywhere. And in order to be able to get the best and the brightest, we're going to have to pay for it.
Right.
So
And it's so funny you say that because my next question was literally going to be, why is this the way that you wanted to pour back into the college? But you already answered it, is because it's so challenging oftentimes for the students that are benefiting from this to receive those types of benefits, which I think is really special and unique because we always talk about giving back, but it's like this is in such a focused and pointed way.
Absolutely.
That you can see the direct results without just, it's always okay to also throw out a wide net, but this is so focused that you can directly see the results. And have you been able to feel the impact and effect of it?
And so I want to say, because it's an endowed scholarship, so it takes a while to mature, but I think last year we had our first, or maybe the year before last, we had our first recipient because I got a report about her in terms of also like what she wants to do when she finishes. And I think about, I just think about when I used to spend a lot of time in South Africa, and there were so many women there, South African women, black South African women that knew what Wellesley were. They knew what Wellesley was. They knew what Smith was.
Right.
Had never heard of Spelman.
Wow.
And I was like, this cannot be.
Right.
And so, to me, what I hope is that 10 years from now, 15 years from now, there will be, women who are in Nigeria, in Ghana, in South Africa, being bosses and saying, I went to Spelman.
Right.
And that is the hope, that it's not just cultivating amazing black women in this country, but throughout the world. So they can go back and impact their own communities.
Right.
And spread the gospel of Spelman.
Definitely. And on that note, I think we have a video that we're able to run as well, catered to the fund for Spelman College. So if we can.
My name is Kenya Hanfield. I'm a psychology major on the pre-law track, double minoring in French and English, and I'm from Miami, Florida. 2015 was the year that I decided I was going to be at Spelman no matter what, at what cost. I'd also heard about the ADW programs, which is African Diaspora in the World here, and their English classes, and Spelman is a liberal arts school. I'm a liberal arts kid. I love everything to do with the arts. I remember I'm gonna do what I have to do to get here. And I remember one of the ambassadors coming out and giving us a tour, and despite being 12, I felt like I was one of their sisters. I could visibly see the sisterhood that was discussed about Spelman. The idea of choosing friends and adopting them to become family, like meeting your future bridesmaids, meeting people who are going to be the next lawyers, doctors, astronauts, scientists. And every time I went on a different college tour, I just compared it to Spelman. This year, I was selected as a Morgan Stanley HBCU scholar, and because of that initiative, I was granted a full ride to attend Spelman College. Project FRESH is an acronym. It stands for Fundamentals of Reading, Education, Success, and Health. I started Project FRESH in 2015. Originally, it was entitled Kenya's Book Drive. My goal initially was to connect students and collect over 500 books. Within the first 2 weeks, I had collected over 13,000 books already. At Spelman, I look forward to accomplishing just becoming who I am. I also just want to give back to the community. I feel like I'm already part of the Atlanta community, and this is my home now. If I had one piece of advice for any young lady or anyone who wanted to apply to Spelman, it would just be apply the pressure.
Hi everyone, we are back with the behind the scenes live show here with another one of our sponsors, Heaven Hill, Miss Lynn House.
Hello.
Hi Lynn, how are you?
I'm good.
So you have been coming to the event since the inaugural dinner, and why is IDE different from a lot of the other partners that you've worked with? You've really seen it come to where it is today.
I've seen, just even from the first dinner that we partnered with, there was such a difference with IDE, just the energy. Having another black woman curate something.
Yeah.
I'm very used to working out in the field and being in empty spaces and empty rooms and not having that support. And so there's just a different perspective on a different viewpoint when you bring it in. It was nice. It was refreshing.
Yeah.
And then it was great to sit in that room that first year and that energy and just celebration.
Yeah.
And people coming together and breaking bread. And so just to watch it grow and permeate deeper and deeper into the industry over the years has been fantastic.
Yeah, so you guys are our spirits sponsor. So tell us about the energy in the room when you guys are at the dinner. I feel like the cocktails are flowing, the wine is flowing. You know, you're trying these amazing foods. Like, what is the energy like up there? Because like they don't know.
Right. So the energy definitely by that second quarter. So after a little bit of the wine and the spirits flowing, it's just there's a lot of laughter, there's a lot of celebration, there's a lot of community. I noticed a lot of stories, people passing cards and just introducing themselves to other, and you kind of walk away with a few new friends that you didn't have before. And just more contacts that you didn't have before. And so it's very lively, and it's also quite delicious and very filling.
So how has Dr. Leslie done a good job of nurturing the relationship between Heaven Hill and IDE and wanting you guys to continue to be a partner with us?
I think the most important way that she has fostered that relationship is just communication. It's listening, right? It's like listening what we need as a partner and us listening to what she needs as a partner on both sides. And then we've really kind of grown from things that she notices where there's a hole or I think there's a really good fit. She's paid a lot of attention to our business and our business model and what brands and what events that she's doing fit with those brands, as well as just really culture a lot of a variety and experiences for people.
Right.
And I come from a big portfolio that I work with, and so that variety works in both of our, benefits.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's another IDE event that just started last year, the 13 Million Acres, that Heaven Hill is also a partner in. Can you tell us why that was also an event that you guys wanted to stay involved in of the IDE series?
Well, one of the things about Heaven Hill that people may not know, we are a family-owned company.
Okay.
We are actually the largest family-owned and operated distillery in the United States.
Wow.
It is the third generation. We have a woman co-president running that. And so part of our ethos at Heaven Hill is that sense of community and family. We've worked with the same farmers for our grains for the 80 years, the same trucking company, the people that make our barrels. And so with this, we have a community within that community, and we support that community.
Yeah.
Even things like during COVID, it was very important. We raised funds in all of the areas where all of our distilleries were.
Right.
So those funds actually went to those people.
That's great.
And that was really important. And so with this new event, and her really celebrating where does food come from, and that person who is an unsung hero in the hospitality industry just made sense that it again aligned with our values, ethos, and what IDE is doing too. So
absolutely. So I don't know if you've got to see any of the cocktails that are on the menu tonight, but if you did, is there anything that you're very excited to try?
I'm really excited to try the old fashioned.
Okay.
I love an old fashioned, and I know Alexis has put on a really wonderful little twist to it.
Yes.
And I think it sounds like it's going to really pair nicely with that wine and with the food that's happening. So.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, Lynn, for deciding to come again today. I know it's been, a very foggy week.
Yes.
So I'm glad it cleared up for us and it's nice and beautiful outside. One more question for you before you decide to leave. Is there anything that, going towards future events, that you really hope to see come out of this? Like, the partnership that you guys have created is so special. Is there anything that you would hope to maybe do in the future with IDE as a partner?
I think it's going to continue to build, and as I know, IDE goes through more of the country, right?
Yeah.
New markets, different ideation. really kind of carving out some really kind of niche activities, events.
Right.
Even, with the partnership that you all have with Cisco now.
Right.
And with food, of having a collaborative day of something we did very similar when we were in Martha's Vineyard last year, where we went and harvested our own ingredients.
Yes,
we went foraging.
We did.
All of that. That was so
very special
exciting.
experience.
That was an amazing experience. And I would love to see more ideation like that as well down the line.
Absolutely. And we have loved to have Heaven Hill as a partner. And thank you so much for doing an interview with us. And I hope that you enjoy all of the food that you have at the receptions and at the dinner tonight. Thank you so much, Lynn.
Thank you, dear. It's been a pleasure.
If you give it away graciously, it comes back.
Monday, I got regular training, weight training. Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday sparring. Okay. You go here in the city. I mean, that's great.
There's, a few people that...
Everyone, this is Chef.
Hi, nice to meet you. Jessica. Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming tonight. Russica. Yeah. Nice to meet you, looking forward to excited. Hope you enjoy everything.
I'm sure that will.
Good. So happy you're here.
Thank you.
Enjoy. How's it been for you? It's been amazing. So I'm from San Francisco. I work at Murad in San Francisco. It's a new Moroccan Michelin restaurant. But I myself come from India. So the whole travel and prepping, everything, it's been a long few days, but working with the chefs and working with the food, it's amazing. Yeah. So what's the name of the
Very salty.
Let me introduce you to Trey Sanderson. He is based in Toronto.
We are back with another partner, Rita from Spectrum Reach. Rita, how are you feeling?
This is such an amazing night. I've been looking forward to this all week. So I am incredibly excited about the evening. I've invited my sister and a couple of friends to join me as a follow-on to last year when I had such a great experience. So really looking forward to it.
And you know, I have to let the people know we were just having such an amazing conversation before this interview, and you said something that really pricked my ears up. You had mentioned how you had come last year and you came again this year, and it's always been such a special experience because of the environment and how this experience, because you know we go to events all the time, but this feels different. Can you kind of talk about why and like what that feeling is of difference for you?
You know, I was telling someone earlier, so I'm the director for brand and integrated marketing at Spectrum Reach. So this responsibility for our Pay It Forward program, which is a program that we developed to support select multicultural businesses to help them, to provide advertising resources and support to help them grow and transform their businesses. The program was initiated during the pandemic because we saw an uneven, disproportionate negative effect that the pandemic was having on minority small businesses, and so we created this program to provide resources. And over the last couple of years, we've continued to do the programs. This is the third year. We will have, by the end of this year, we will have helped over 2,000 multicultural owned businesses.
Wow.
And so bringing that back to tonight, I'm thrilled that this program falls under the responsibility that I have for our brand.
Right.
It doesn't even feel like it's right for me to be able to like have such great purpose. I mean, it's been one of the first times that I've had such purpose in a role that I've had for work.
Right,
and so it is my
right.
distinct privilege to be able to be here, be a sponsor of IDE, of Dr. Leslie Harvell, who is just such an amazing woman with all that she's done. It's just a distinct honor, and we just salute her and the work that she's done. And like I said, I'm super excited that this year she is now a part of our program.
Right, amazing.
And we're just starting to work together, so I'm super excited. That's why I'm excited about tonight.
Right, definitely. And I know that IDE also has that also a distinction of being like a micro-influencer within the program itself, which I think is really amazing. So from your perspective, what makes IDE different from other brands that Spectrum Reach partners with, and kind of what makes this collaboration and relationship special?
Well, you know, this year, every year we usually try to find an influencer, someone who we can create on-demand content with to educate and provide business insights and educational experiences to support our constituent group for the year.
Right.
And so this year we were really trying to find someone that was more relatable. Like last year, I'm not going to mention the person's name, but he's a big personality, right? But we said, you know, we need to find somebody that is relatable. And so we were introduced to Dr. Leslie Harvell last year. And like I said, I came to the event. And over time, I've gotten to know her, a little bit more about her. And wow, like 5 beautiful daughters.
Right.
She's built 2 incredibly successful businesses.
Right.
She's a wife.
Right.
And a pediatric dentist.
Right.
Like, help me, please. Like, I feel so inadequate, right? But we felt like she personifies the juggling and the experience that many business owners have as they're trying to make it all work.
Right.
And she's done it. And so we felt like she would be a wonderful exemplary personality influencer to kind of provide guidance and insights to our 2023 cohort of multicultural businesses that are part of the Pay It Forward program.
Right.
So what we're going to be doing over the next few months is doing some content that was going to be placed on our microsite that all of our alumni and existing cohort Pay It Forward recipients will be able to look at and understand. So she will really continue to help us further educate them with really relatable information. So we're excited about that partnership and excited about having her as part of our Pay It Forward family.
Definitely. And I love how you mentioned all the different hats that Dr. Leslie Harville wears.
Yes.
Because I remember when she had even just brought me on to help with this live stream. As she walks,
As she descends the stairs in such a graceful way.
We were just talking about you. Dr. Leslie is off camera right here, but all the hats she wears and all the ways she's able to do it well, which is like just one of the ways in which that is shown is here at this event. And I joked last year that, and it's still true that I love to eat, but I'm a terrible cook, right? I cannot cook, but I love to eat. Now, I feel like it's a challenging question of what someone's favorite food is or I don't know. You can go, because the palette can be so wide, but in terms of tonight, I know you probably have, I'm not sure if you have any idea of what's on the menu.
I looked at the menu just a little bit, and I saw like oysters, mushrooms. I saw a lot of things that I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, the chefs from all over the world presenting so many different flavors of dishes. What is your main go-to favorite, if you have it? Because I know
This is really, I hate to admit it, truffle fries.
But see, that's a good answer. I feel like
just last night, they weren't truffle fries, but they were great, crunchy French fries.
I think
so. Fries. I'm a pretty simple. I'm a Southern girl.
Right.
It doesn't take a lot of that and mac and cheese. I'm good.
Basic. Do you have your own any go-to dishes yourself?
That I prepare?
Yeah.
You know what? In the summertime, what I love to do is the seafood boil.
Okay.
So it's crab legs and shrimp and corn and sausage and potatoes, just all boiled together, and just it's just easy. It's just my summer favorite.
Right.
It's simple. Doesn't take a lot of time. Doesn't take a lot but it's beautifully.
Right.
Once you do it, it's beautifully executed, and so it really makes you a hero. That and a little bit of my bourbon slush.
Ooh.
Those two things together, I'm good.
That's amazing, and I think that you're also going to be impressed also by the presentation of the plating of the dishes.
I was completely overwhelmed last year by the whole event. Everything was beautifully executed. The talent, the chefs, the experience, it's beyond anything that I've experienced before. And I've been to tons of corporate dinners, the biggest and the finest, and this was by far my favorite, and I think it's just because of the village that Dr. Leslie Levine Harville has created, and I salute her. And on behalf of Spectrum Reach, we are so excited to be here again this year.
And I love that you're here, and thank you so much for joining me, and I hope that you enjoy the dinner, and I can't wait to get your perspective on some of the dishes.
I'll be waiting to have more chat with you as the night goes on.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. We are. Check, check. How long does this go for? Outside, guests are walking in. Champagne is being passed around, as well as dishes. It's warm outside. Mingling is occurring. A mixologist is hard at work at the bar. And honestly, already you can tell the energy is high. The night is young. The sun is still out. The weather is temperate. I'm not a weatherman, but the weather is warm. And it's already clear that the mixologist's recipes are a big hit as guests continue to walk in and mingle with each other. And the kitchen is also hard at work as well as we make our way down into the kitchen. Dishes are still being prepared. Dishes are still being prepared in the kitchen. And the night is just getting started. We were talking to partners earlier, getting their unique perspectives on why IDE is such a special and different event compared to other events. You just heard from Spectrum, Rita from Spectrum Reach, talking about why she enjoys it.
Oh, it's gonna come back around. Yeah, so he's based in Chattanooga. For a few more minutes. Kathleen and Dawn, and everybody's gonna have a good time. Yeah, nice to meet you. By the way, all of this, just all of it, and all of everything, the nails, the shoes, you're gonna have so much fun. Y'all are gonna have so much fun. We know each other for over 15, 17 years. And Kathleen is my development sister, day one, immediately Kathleen.
Thank you. Wonderful to meet you, by the way. It is a twist of it's literally what it is. You get what ceviche so that the big part is you remove the scallops out. It's a twist of
Well, have fun, ladies. Have fun. Did you meet our spirits already? I'm going to come back. Sorry. I was just going to introduce you, but you're doing a good job.
And the cranberry.
It's so good. It's a barberry. It's a barberry. Tell them about it.
Which is literally like the sister of cranberry. Same texture, same color, but it doesn't have no sugar. Less sweet. Very less barberry. It has sugar.
We knew that until we were developing the menu.
Actually grows it. Yeah.
Hi. This is Paletto Vanna. This is Alexis Porter. Very nice to meet her mom.
Nice to meet you.
Yep, Paletto's based in Chattanooga. I don't know if you had the scallops.
I did. I just had it.
So good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. There's more of it. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, bro. Did you say your name?
Cannon. Cannon? Yes. Travis Cameron? Not yet? Coming around. Yes, they are coming.
Really? Okay. They're in Detroit now?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you need to be able to eat. I can do my son Chris. I said, this is Wendy Rita. I said, this is Rita Wendy. And I don't, and Steve was like, no. And I was like, what I just say? I was like, you know what I mean.
Yes. Yes. I'm over here for a long we kind of like came up with it at the same time. Where he had, parties with him drumming, and I guess it's like around the, the good the music institute, that's not really getting that's what's fun downtown. House music all night, everywhere.
My house is still cast tech, bread, and my dad, they all went to cast tech. My but my husband, I got to get like was a green years ago.
I don't know the reason I gave it up is because I didn't give it up. Otherwise, I'm saying I was back into it anyway. Just because I had that the first go around.
Hi everyone, we are back here for the VIP reception. As you can see, we have a couple of dishes in front of us. Jordan, do you want to do a little toast?
Let us toast the VIP reception beginning.
To VIP reception, some bubbles.
Oh, that's good.
Ooh, that's crisp.
That's crisp.
That's fresh.
And what do we have in front of us, sir?
So we have two dishes from our honorees. One we have from Rasika, who made something with sea urchin and gunpowder. This presentation is beautiful. And what do we have on your side of the room, Jordan?
This is from Trey, plantain bread.
Yes.
With plantain cream and
Said it
caviar on top.
I'm
practiced
excited.
that. Which one should we try first?
I think we should give the sea urchin.
Okay.
Let's be bold.
After you.
Let's be bold.
Let's be bold. Sea urchin. This might be my first time trying sea urchin, folks. You're getting a true first reaction here.
All right, ready? Let's do it.
Let's do it. Describe some flavors to me, please.
It's like the pockets are very spongy. It has kind of like, I don't know, like the taste is very like metally. Like the gunpowder is definitely coming through. Like I don't know how gunpowder would taste, but like I'm tasting that right now. That's exactly what I would say. I think the presentation was beautiful. The edible flowers were a nice touch. I thought that was great. Jordan, what were your thoughts?
So I'm not gonna give as refined of a review. I do love to eat, but I liked what you said about the sponginess. I enjoyed that. I like textures when I'm chewing. Also, I don't know why whenever I eat certain seafoods, I taste the ocean. I don't know if I can explain it. Not in a bad way. Like I
tasted the ocean.
It's not a bad ocean
so
taste.
that we know it's fresh.
Yeah, exactly. That's
exactly.
It's like when you're taking a walk by the ocean and you smell the ocean. You feel life. That's what I just tried. But now let's go to Trey's plantain.
Yes. Let's try. We have some nice caviar.
We have caviar, which is, we still have ocean involved here.
Hefty on the caviar.
Hefty. So let's try it.
Right, let's try it. That's very good.
There's an interesting contrast. See, this will be a more refined description. There's an interesting contrast between the plantain bread, the plantain cream, and the caviar. It's like a sweet and not sour. It's almost like a tangy,
like a savory, but like not salty.
Yeah, no, it's not salty, but it's like it was a little like, man, it's hard for me to describe because because I have such a strong understanding of the plantain taste, I recognize it first.
It kind of tasted like a banana bread a little bit.
Yes.
But like if you like put something on top to just like enhance the flavor of that kind of.
Yeah, and it's like it's interesting. Something fell, but it wasn't.
It's
over
okay.
here. Nothing broke.
More food will be made.
More food will be made. This is only the beginning.
Exactly. That is a sign of good luck.
It's a sign of good luck. This is the beginning of the VIP reception. And prior to this, we also were talking to some partners. Zuri, who are you talking to?
So I had the opportunity to talk to Lynn House from Heaven Hill. She is our spirit sponsor, so she is probably one of the reasons that we have this bubbly in front of us and some of the other cocktails that we are going to try later in the VIP reception. And who did you talk to?
I talked to Rita from Spectrum Reach, and it was so interesting because she was talking about Dr. Leslie Harvell and how she is representative of how it's possible for someone to do so many different things well. You know, I think she gave such a really interesting perspective.
What a compliment.
No, and it was so funny because she had just happened to walk by as we were talking about her.
Yeah.
But our conversation kind of revolved around why IDE is different from other brand partners because of that. Because this is just one of the several things that Dr. Harvell does so well.
Absolutely.
And it feels homey because we're in the James Beard house, but also because of the company that is here. She was telling us how she brought her sister and her friend. So I think it's going to be a special night.
So now that we've tried about 2 of the dishes, what are you excited for? We have something with scallops. We have something with oyster king mushroom. I don't even know if I've had that recently. That sounds amazing. We literally just ate sea urchin. What else are you excited for tonight?
Listen, I'm a big oyster guy. A wise man once said, last night I tried some raw oysters. That was Drake. And I can relate because it wasn't last night, but it was recently where I first tried raw oysters. So I'm still an oyster novice, but
we definitely have some of those coming out tonight.
You've piqued my interest with that. So with that, I think we are going to break, but the VIP reception is happening. The drinks are pouring. The sea urchin is sea urchining. It's going to be an exciting night, so please stay tuned with us.
It's so great. We will see you when we come back.
Incredibly excited about today. We're getting ready. This is sort of the next chapter, really of a culmination of years of planning and thinking around Pay It Forward. 2 companies, Spectrum Reach and Big, come together to create a greater experience for underrepresented business owners.
Firstly, it's an amazing event, a great opportunity to network with like-minded individuals. The panel was incredible. Definitely inspiring to hear successful, huge companies compared to our small companies, and it's just a matter of mindset and actual tools that you can take into your business and really change your trajectory.
It is absolutely amazing. So far this morning, we were able to do a business case, and it was good to have my small group and interact with my group mates and see how they thought about things. And we really played to our strengths, and we came up with a really great plan for it. So it just really resonated with me.
It's great to interact with different people. And this gives us an opportunity to do that. These people who are entrepreneurs, small business owners, and it was heartening to know that some of them have been to my restaurant.
One of the biggest things that we've tried to do at Big and with these Sightline experiences is to create the context for you to have access to those perspectives.
I think when businesses like ours, Spectrum Reach and Horizon Media and our agencies, Big, bring together the best of who we are, we can make magic.
Let me put this down. Right.
think a lot of just to be
honey and butternut squash and pizza granola.
And where are you guys now?
Ask them to try. I think that's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna try. Right now it's our busy season, so this is where everything's on. So it's kind of hard for me to get out the restaurant. Doing this, I mean, it's iconoclast. So I had to do it all. Right. That'll be interesting. I'll try. All right. Exactly.
Are you coming up?
No.
Nothing wrong with that.
You're new.
No, totally. I love the book and I don't know it.
Please run for everything. Take the hint. We don't want you, you know.
I don't know.
Oh, no. And the thing that's interesting is that Kim Fox isn't exactly well liked in Chicago, but she doesn't like it. Like when she got reelected again, I was completely surprised. I did not.
Oh, wow. Oh, geez. Good.
Kim Fox and Lori Lightfoot didn't like each other. And that kind of...
Yeah, you can't get, you know...
Yeah? What do you mean?
But I will say also, let's not be wrong.
Washington
Okay, so that will count.
to be honest, it's a very smooth book.
Because we're both a lot of great ideas. She took, you can see the hurt in her face. Let me do that. Thank you. So good. I can have like a picture of you sit down. Oh, okay, sorry.
on Zoom.
I'm gonna pass this off.
No.
I was like, you got me over here looking like a.
Oh no, that's
How you doing?
my friend. The thing is, what? Yeah.
This is my first time.
I'll tell you, I'm going
I just want to get the speaker mute. Yeah, that's perfect. That's
No, you did. Oh, it's a video. So it's
okay, that was before I got here.
And I'll be the one that ruined it with the mouse. How you said to me. They brought in this portfolio. Oh, yeah, we
That
It's a seat. Luxury. A little bit more luxury.
I do remember him. Yeah.
That's real.
I was writing on what it was going to be like for it. And yeah, and I went to an event during Phoenix with Nate Burleson's wife, Latoya.
So I met Latoya here last year. Latoya and I had dinner with each other last year. And Latoya was
Hi, everyone, and we are back to talk about the VIP reception. Jordan, tell us a little bit about what was happening over our break.
Well, I'm not sure if you're picking it up, but the piano's being played.
Yes.
Food's being brought out. Guests are making their way in. The VIPs are filing their way in.
The spirits are flowing. The laughter is there.
You see there's new things in front of us. We had a little bit before. We're going to have more now. Zuri, can you talk about what's in front of us?
So we actually have one of the vegan dishes in front of us. Like I said, we have a whole plant-based menu, and that is actually a peach tabbouleh with barberries, sour cream, serrano peppers, and cashew. And the scallop version of that was amazing. Like, it was so good. So I can only imagine the peach version will be even better. And we also have a tempura fried king oyster mushroom. Okay, a little bit of mushroom. Black garlic and some pickled daikon, which all come together to make this cute little fluffy pillow of goodness. And I'm so excited to try it. Jordan, what do you want to try first?
I was literally going to ask you that same question. You know what? I feel like we need to show love to the vegans. I feel like we need
Let's show love to the vegans.
We need to just...
Honestly, both of these items are actually on the plant-based menu.
Oh, wow.
Because we have oyster mushrooms, and then we have peaches.
Oh, you're right. Well, please, do the honors.
Let's
the first
try it.
scoop.
Here we go.
I'm excited.
Oh my goodness, get all that on there.
That's a good forkful. Okay. Here we go.
So good. That's so good.
That is really good.
Like, the peaches are like perfectly tart as well as sweet. Everything just... I feel like Remy and Ratatouille right now.
No, I was about to say the same thing. There's so many different flavors exploding in my mouth right now. Now, I feel like you have to try the next one.
Let's try this king oyster mushroom.
I'm excited.
Here we go. I think it's just tempura fried. Here we go.
Here we go.
Cheers. The long chew.
Yeah. That tempura.
That's really good.
And what I've liked the most...
Honestly, I would eat that, regardless of being vegan or not. Fried oyster mushrooms, everybody needs to tap in.
And what I like the most is that out of everything that we've tried, none of these things that we've tried, none of the flavors have overpowered another. Yeah. It's like each flavor has a moment when you're tasting it, when you're chewing it, and they don't overlap. Some might be a little bit more prominent, but it doesn't feel like I'm just eating one thing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's definitely a strong commingling of flavors that all truly blend well together. And remember, these creations have never been made before by these chefs. Like, they are coming here to the James Beard House to create something they have never made before. So we're trying something that essentially nobody has ever tried before by these chefs.
And also take note of that when you get those in-kitchen shots, because you notice the attention to detail that the chefs and their teams are putting into
On the
each
plating.
of these, the plating, the ingredients. It's like there was a dish being made before camera started rolling out here that they had to be, I don't know what the vegetable was that was being peeled, but they had to be picked apart in a colder environment. So the chef had to leave the kitchen, come to where we are right now, earlier in the day, and pick it apart, and then go back into the kitchen and place
This is
it.
the level of attention to detail that these chefs are putting into creating a truly amazing meal for all of our guests tonight.
And also, I don't want to leave out the mixologist. I know we have spritzers.
Yes, as you can see, we have a new cocktail here on the table.
Zuri, talk us through what do we have here?
So Alexis made for us a garden spritz. It has the Palma liqueur, it has a dehydrated orange, a grapefruit peel for garnish, as well as rosemary, and a little bit of ice, because you know we love a good chill. So Jordan, let's go ahead and try this garden spritz.
Please.
Cheers. Oh, that's
Wow.
amazing.
You know,
And I'm a big fan of an Aperol spritz. That is so good.
you know, we were just talking about plating, and I think it's sometimes
This glass is gorgeous.
Listen, as someone, the fishbowl wine glass, as a up and coming wine connoisseur myself.
Yes.
These are my favorite glasses when they show up at any restaurant I go to. I want some for my own home so badly.
You're gonna have to invest.
And I think that just the way that it makes the liquid shape in the glass itself.
It's truly the presentation as well as what we're drinking, honestly.
Maybe, you know, look, maybe it's a placebo. Maybe I'm convincing myself, but I feel like the drink tastes even better in
Because
the
of the
fishbowl
glass.
I'm just saying.
Honestly, Jordan, I have to agree with you. Like, I feel like it just makes everything 10 times better. And clearly this is what this glass was made for an amazing experience.
And it's hilarious because speaking of 10 times better, that's the only way we're going further on into
Throughout the night.
Just 10 times
Absolutely.
better. This is on the VIP reception. We already
Right.
talked to partners. We're going to be talking to more partners as the night goes on. And I mean, the dishes are going to be coming out eventually. Zuri, what are you most looking forward to as we continue the show?
Honestly, I'm really excited to see what we have for the general reception, because that's when all of our guests are truly going to be here. So the chefs are going to be putting on something that they want everybody to be impressed with before they're going into the dinner. So I'm excited to see what the chefs pull out for the general reception.
I am too, because I think one of the unique aspects of events like tonight is that there are so many layers to it. You know, not even just from the meals themselves and the dishes, but also the environment shifts that we go through. Right now, guests are outside for the VIP reception. Eventually, obviously, going upstairs for the general, or rather,
For the
upstairs
seated, yeah.
to be seated. And as one of our partners, Rita from Spectrum Reach, had pointed out earlier in the conversation we had, it adds to the ambiance and experience of the entire night, because you feel so homey, because like we said before break, we're in someone's literal home. So I think that
Yes, never forget that the James Beard House is somebody's home. So when the events happen here, it's truly like having an intimate dinner party with 49 of your closest friends, an amazing meal that was catered just for you guys. Like, it's an amazing experience.
And selfishly, I'm also looking forward to trying more food.
I mean, that's why we're really all here.
You know,
honestly.
I'm excited to try more food.
Everything else is kind of just secondary.
You know, I think that's always been the main event. I might have to just take another sip of the spiritual.
Yes, I'm gonna take
feel
one with you.
Like, I feel like we didn't even talk through the flavors. At least I didn't. I feel like it's not harsh at all.
Yeah, and I think the Palma liqueur, like, people usually aren't using something that's so, like, pomegranate based. So I think having that with a mix of the grapefruit and all the different citruses is truly a very refreshing flavor to your palate. All of these different foods that are coming out, you know, you need something to really allow you to taste the flavors that you're gonna be having in the next dish, next, little piece of something that you're about to have. So I think this is a great choice that Alexis made for the VIP reception.
Definitely. Deceptively smooth as well. It's like,
ooh, I like that.
Deceptively smooth. Those are often the drinks that there was care and love put into.
Yes.
Because you don't feel any harshness on your sips.
They didn't want you to know. They wanted you to have a great night.
Right. And I hope that our audience is able to get a peek at that in the garden view, that we also have a new feature to the stream. You're able to see the VIP reception. Maybe
enjoy with some of our guests.
You're maybe even able to see the mixologists at work as well out there.
Yes, Alexis is hard at work making these amazing cocktails, and I cannot wait to see what the chefs are doing in the kitchen. It is hot in there. There's so much good food coming out of there.
I will say it is cold in here, though. It's
Absolutely.
hot in there, warm out there, cold in here. We have all different temperatures, all different foods. I think there's a lot going on. It's an exciting night.
We're experiencing like the globe right now, essentially.
Basically, food-wise and temperature-wise. So please stay with us as the VIP reception continues and we continue to try amazing food.
Yes, we will be right back.
When you're done, take your time. No rush. I'd love to get
And we are back with Raj from Cisco. And we were talking a little bit before we went live. But how has the night been for you so far? And what's the experience been like?
I would say the word that comes to mind for me is priceless. You know, when you think about where Leslie, you know, manifested this, because she talked about like not being able to have elevated experiences with black chefs.
Right.
And then say, oh, I want to do it at the James Beer House, which historically hasn't necessarily been a place where you find many people of color. And, you know, when I think about what she's done, this is the 8th year, am I correct?
Yeah.
And look at, I mean, you can't see the garden, but the garden is just full of so many people that make impact in different ways. And then we get to celebrate chefs, we get to celebrate the sommelier, we get to celebrate the mixologist.
Right.
Also while enjoying food and wine, and then giving back, you know, Spelman, HBCU, so priceless. Where do you get that? Nowhere.
Literally. And it's so funny you say that because this is only my second year here.
Yeah.
And I remember, it still feels the same this year as if it were my first year of just seeing the space, seeing who occupies the space, and how Dr. Leslie Harvell has been able to cultivate this while also simultaneously doing so many other things. That was something that another partner and I were talking about earlier today, was like how she wears so many different hats, and is able to do them so well.
Yes.
I think it's amazing, you know?
Yeah, on my flight here this morning, I was thinking about Dr. Leslie, and I just thought, like, she's a Renaissance woman.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine being wife, mother, dentist, and then do this?
Right.
Raising money, I mean, it's phenomenal. So whenever you think you can't do something, look at that.
I agree completely.
Yeah.
And something that we were also kind of talking about off air was with Cisco and sustainability.
Yeah.
I think we often think of sustainability in the context of plastic and clothing and trying to maintain sustainability in those aspects. But in the kitchen, in terms of water usage, in terms of what types of equipment you're using, it's also really important. So how have you seen, or how do you think Cisco incorporates that sustainability in the IDE dinner, or in general in terms of making kitchen spaces more sustainable in general?
Yeah, for sure. So in the standpoint of IDE, so for sustainability, it's broken out for Cisco in 3 ways. So it's through our people, our products, and the planet. And so for people, it's what types of food and what types of things are we doing to make sure that the people that are eating and consuming our food, we care about them, and we're making sure that things that we're providing are traceable, they're raised sustainably, they're clean. You know, it's things that, like you said, plastic is important, but also how you grow something, what types of things are you ingesting? When you want wild caught, is it really wild caught? Right? You know, and so the idea of having an experience to create a sustainable menu for an opportunity like this, and then it's delicious on top of that.
100%.
So it doesn't taste like plastic. You know, this is things that, you know, we're really not only proud of, but it's all fresh. And so sustainability for us, it goes into the things that you talked about, the things that are more natural. And, you know, when you think about cars and, you know, automotive, that's one piece of sustainability. So we have electrification in our fleet. So we're looking at, you know, how do we even deliver food? You know, you want the sustainable products, but you also want it to arrive to our restaurant owners in a sustainable way. So that's something that we're hedging our, you know, betting on for our future as well. And so just taking care of the planet. So our goal is, you know, everything that we do, we want to make the planet better. We want to protect the planet. And having an opportunity to highlight our products in an elevated experience like the James Beer House is just cherry on top.
Right. And what I love the most is how it also kind of removes that ethical ambiguity of where things come from, how you're getting things, how are you consuming things. I think that transparency is also really interesting and important. And kind of to that point, which is I think the question you kind of answered in our opening talk of, you know, what makes IDE different from other partners. And I think you kind of touched on that with what this event is, but can you kind of add as well, or rather, I guess, from the Cisco perspective of like what makes this brand partnership different from others and what makes it special?
Yeah, it's special because we get to capture so much. You know, when you think about partnering and celebrating chefs of color. There's not a lot of opportunities where you see, you know, chefs of color being celebrated, especially in the sense of in this elevated, high-end, impactful, space. That's one piece. Having an opportunity, like I said, to highlight our products and use our executive chefs. Our executive chef, Neil, helped with the menu curation, helped them determine what ingredients would be impactful. So they had ideas, he had ideas, but then all of the food that is being served tonight is from Cisco.
Right. Wow.
And so that's something that we're super proud of. The chefs had a chance to go to our operating site. They did all their prep work there. And it really set them up for success today. And then when I think about even the philanthropy part of this, and so HBCUs and, us supporting HBCUs as a company, this is also a chance for us to give back in that way. And so when I think about all that we're looking to accomplish, sponsoring something that is really, really impactful across the board is super important. And again, nothing like this exists. And so we're just excited to be partners.
And to that same point, and to the last point, actually, excuse that point. My last question for you is, what are you most excited for tonight?
Gosh, I'm most excited to hear from the chefs that are being honored, as well as the mixologist and the sommelier. The thing for me, I get excited when I hear their excitement and how they determine what course, what ingredients, how will the pairings be. And so I'm excited to hear their story. I think about my grandmother and the stories that she used to tell me growing up, when she made peach preserves or when she was making a cake. And those are the things that stick with you. So for me, that's what will stick to my memory is, the stories that they tell. So I'm all for it. And I have a little extra room in my belly for today.
I'm sure, and I do as well. Raj, thank you so much for coming to talk with me.
My pleasure.
And I'm excited for the stories that the chefs are going to tell as well later on today. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your night, and I hope that's, thank you so much for sharing all that you have.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Great.
Thanks for having me.
Got me hooked on it.
Yeah. pizza's ready. The pizza's ready.
I was really on the wrong
Willow died.
Sorry, they were dug in if it was
Whatever here happened, like across Jersey, like love and message. But thankfully, it only one.
You guys got a nice spot.
You pace yourself. Have you been to the many times? You have, right? Many times. I'm good with faces. What's your
Oh, yes.
You don't want to put that right where the structure's going to be built and stuff. If not, then you got to dig it all up. Whatever we plant, we don't die, you got to keep water.
Hi, everybody. We are back, and the VIP reception is still in full swing. We actually have another dish out for us right now. We have the oysters. Jordan, tell us about what's going on during the break for you.
Well, we just had an amazing conversation with Cisco, who had sourced all the food that we've been eating ethically.
So all of this amazing food, you essentially got to talk to the brains of the operation.
Basically, all the chefs went to Cisco's head operations, picked the food out themselves, which I think is really interesting and special because Cisco has been focusing on removing the ethical ambiguity of where we get our food, how we're getting our food, making sure it's cruelty-free, making sure that it's sustainable. We were talking about the different aspects of sustainability. It was a really interesting conversation that culminated in kind of like this appreciation for not only like what we're eating in terms of taste, but what we're eating in terms of where it comes from, which I think is important, you know?
Absolutely. I think that the day and age that we currently are in, everybody wants to know where everything is coming from. They want to know what all of these different things mean. So for us to be able to actually say, you know, we know where the chefs got every single item that they have prepared for us today, that's really awesome. I feel like that's a really cool and unique thing that we have the opportunity to say. And the oysters that we have in front of us are on this beautiful plating, and I'm telling you, the VIP reception plating of this is even more amazing. It's this beautiful glass plate on a bed of salt with these oysters on it, with these beautiful flowers, and the presentation is truly gorgeous. And we were just talking about oysters before we broke.
Listen.
So, Jordan, I know you're excited for this.
Listen. I did say, and I had no idea this was coming. This is not scripted.
And this is completely live.
Live and direct.
This is live.
I told you a wise man once said last night I tried some raw oysters. It appears today I'll be
And
trying.
tonight you're gonna be able to say that all day.
Tonight.
Tomorrow is gonna be all day. That's the whole line.
So Zuri, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Let's do
this, Jordan.
I'm so excited. If you can't tell, I'm so excited.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot going on here. All right,
I'm
here
saying, here we go. Cheers.
Cheers. Wow.
Oh my God, guys.
Wow.
That was really good.
Everything I expected and more. Everything I expected and more. Wow.
So that was amazing. Usually when I'm having an oyster, there's like a lot of still of like the juice, like the lemon maybe, or just like what comes when you're opening an oyster, but it was sort of like broken down and bare, and it was truly just the oyster itself with this like roasted tomato puree on top. It was beautiful, and the salt acted perfectly. Jordan, what did you think?
Listen, I was excited for the oysters. I was very excited, and it didn't disappoint. Again, you're gonna hear this from me often with the seafood because of how fresh it is.
I'm saying
I
straight
tasted
from the ocean.
Straight from the ocean in the best way possible. And also, shout out to our sommelier because I know we have
another drink, the Blanc, that's being served for the VIP reception.
Yes, ma'am.
So let's go ahead and cheers again
One more time.
another
Third
set of
cheers, I
bubbles.
believe. I hope someone's keeping track of our
Third
cheers.
time's a charm. Honestly, we should make a cheers counter at this point.
Yeah, I think this is number 3. Let's taste. That's good. So many interesting, different flavors we've tried so far.
So that actually was by our honoree Khalid, the oysters. And I've also been seeing the pulled pork by Christopher out there, Chef Christopher. Sorry, I know. You know, we got to keep people with their profession. You know, you wouldn't call a doctor not a doctor.
Real.
So we've been seeing all of these beautiful hors d'oeuvres make it their way outside to the garden. And honestly, guys, like, everybody who's out there made the right choice tonight.
100%. And just so you know, since we're your eyes and ears for the night, the VIP reception is getting fuller and fuller. It's being filled by the minute.
Yes.
Piano and light music is still being played. People are enjoying their drinks and their food. I know we have a garden cam. I know we have a kitchen cam. There's a lot of different perspectives that you're getting. This is our perspective. It looks amazing out there. And they're trying all the things that we are, so I know that they're having a good time.
I know that they're having a good time. Like, how could you not be having a good time right now? Like, you are being served raw oysters on a platter with some of the most creative ways I've ever seen sea urchin or scallops or trout mousse. Have you ever had smoked trout mousse before?
I think you know the answer to that, Zuri.
And he will tonight, everybody. He will.
And I think that's also something special that we've talked to a lot of the partners. I think we've spoken to almost all the partners so far.
Yeah, we spoke to every single one of our partners tonight.
And we have yet to even get to the chefs and the rest of the honorees.
You guys are in for a real treat.
The mixologist, the sommelier. That is, I think, one of the things I'm excited about the most for the rest of the night going forward is that, especially now, getting all of the added context from our partners about where the food came from, about how all these partners are with us tonight for a specific reason. It adds just more context and importance to the entire night in general.
I think so, absolutely. And you might hear some commotion in the background, and people are actually getting ready to go get seated for our dinner tonight. So you know we have some amazing things in store for you while we speak to the chefs and we see their amazing meals.
Yes, so please stay with us as the night continues, as we begin to talk to other chefs and more important people. Thank you for staying with us so long, and we will see you soon.
We will be back after this break.
Tonight's
All right, Sam, I'll see you inside. It's just beautiful too, by the way. Can we get some with the girls? Come on, let's get the last group of girls. Come on. Come on.
And people still like don't respect the Clippers.
Before LeBron came back and won the shit, but
No, we planned on being in New York. You gonna be there? Oh, I'm sorry. I meant 4th of July. Oh, no, 4th week of August. Yes. The tricky thing that I just don't know the answer to yet is the kids' schedule. Right. We always got to get back. Right. This summer shot. Right. Which means one of us has to
Ready for the most important thing is like get back up. You so yes. Okay. All the shine is right here.
Call me when it's done. I did some of
Happy Hope Trade. Leslie, we need you. Come on, I love you. Come on, now, right? We need you, girl. Right here. Right in center.
I heard about your
now I got you. That's it. Here we go. Stay right there. You do one more. Here we go. That's what I'm thinking. Right. We got one. And hold it. Video's coming.
Say Leslie! All right, dinner time. Y'all made it. It's so funny. I was thinking about it. You were like, what are you eating?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yep. Not a problem.
Oh, yeah, you're like, it's the man. Oh, the man.
I got you covered. I got Oh, no, this is so lovely.
Oh, we know. Okay.
Do you want to take something?
Yeah, because I wanted to
Okay.
We love you guys. You know what I mean?
Somebody has to look for it.
In the tree. You know, this is but you know that Leslie, Dad and I grew up. We grew up together. His
mother, his father, his grandparents, all of them. Yes.
Yeah, go for me. It was a little glitchy when I opened it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a good thing.
All right, Mark and I crash on Mark. Mark. Mr. Mason. Mark.
We need one more. Sorry, everyone. There we go.
Oh, and then dinner time. Oh my goodness, don't forget. What time? Three.
It's not too late, but did you want to get in?
And trust me, it's gonna be a long night. So, you know what? I'll find you.
You sure? I got you. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Just I want to
Yes. Okay, just get it. Yeah. Oh, I'll bring it to her. Eric. Yeah, and I mean.
Yeah, like not like covered, but like submerged a little bit. Yeah, that's perfect.
just make your way up the stairs when you make it out to the garden. You start with this, and then as the courses go by, I'll find more space elsewhere. Okay, guys, what can I follow with? Cucumbers?
And then whoever's following.
Yes, chef.
You don't want any of like the buttons?
Try not to. Try not to. If you need to, leave it on the side though, just in case. Okay.
You don't want these cucumbers seasoned with anything, right?
It's because I'm putting a lot of smoke salt.
Got it.
It's ready it's sitting in coconut water.
Got it.
Somebody follow, actually, as soon as they're clear, you follow with the rest. Too much like bumping around.
one more bottle.
Oh. Pass me the other drinks, like straws. Good sight to you guys.
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
If you guys have anything extra, they hand it over.
Hey.
Oh. Hand it to Numa or myself.
Yes, if we have it.
If you have it.
Yeah.
You need anything? No allergies? Here. Just need certain dates or something. This is already missed. This is the standard.
And the kitchen.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Yep. It's got. You're good.
Yeah, now they're coming to me. They never told us that they needed any extra for the live stream. So she just came to me, to us, and they're just like, oh, we have one or two extra plates, bring it to the live stream. They want to stream them, not eating it.
Wait, that's what you meant for the live stream? Oh shit, I just give them a stainless steel bowl. This is for you to eat or for the live stream? That's what I understood.
No, but it's like out for the live stream.
Okay.
If we have enough
If
stuff.
we have, yes. I sent that out.
Hey, buddy.
I want to finish the whole bowl.
Yeah, you can still have it. I understood something else. Yeah.
My bad, boys. Get that. Pass it by.
Fine.
Chef Trey, can you check on this dust? Thank you.
That's
The
what
last
I'm
step?
doing.
Yeah, like it's kind of covered a little bit. Please, thank you.
I didn't see any. It's just a black one, but I don't want to.
And also eat something.
We're going to be the one that has ice. Okay.
And then the last step is microwave, right?
I'm just trying to get the most together. Behind you. Going behind you.
Chef,
I'm okay with like. Yeah. I'm okay with like being in front of camera and talking about food.
And I've had it for 25 years. Yeah. Seriously.
Chef, can we get up? What happened? We're missing dust on this Chef K. That's cooler than DJ coffee. Do we need more scallops in this bowl?
Are you having fun?
Yeah. More scallops in this bowl? Seems like this is
Does it feel stressful? Are you like?
Nah.
Oh no.
Never.
Chilly?
Yeah. It's good.
Lots of good
We have a lot of people. Corner. Empty pint.
Right here, this.
We're just doing bunches. Yeah. What do you think? You like it?
It's whatever. It's hard. I mean, I just wanted to keep it simple for this thing. I want hard
Somebody
with
knows
canopy.
sugar, white sugar. Somebody can also eat that, etc. Utterly delicious stuff.
Fresh, light, start the meal, mint, cucumber, coconut.
Don't say it's whatever. Oh my god.
I know. Can we put more cucumber on? More cucumber.
More cucumber. 5 pieces.
And just wait a little bit.
Yeah, for the bars, everywhere from work. Yeah. Okay, this is hot, okay?
Azúcar y sal.
But it's better that we have these plates when they do. Who, she said? Not too bad. But aquí hay.
Chefs, how you doing timing?
I'm ready. We're ready almost.
Fired.
Yeah, when are we gonna start serving?
So Leslie's doing it. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
So head up to the kitchen, up the stairs to your right. Sorry about that. Yeah, of course, of course. Don't be alarmed by just a little bit of cooking. That's it.
Is Leslie giving a speech?
Yes.
Okay.
After that, first one starts.
Yes. So wines are poured, cocktails being poured now. So we're on time for perfect timing.
Okay. Yeah, we're just garnishing.
Trey, at what point are you going up?
Whenever you give me the green light, boss.
Copy.
Obviously, the drinks are gonna hit the table first, right?
Already done.
Oh, okay.
They're done. So now Leslie's introducing everyone. So I would say 5 minutes.
Watch back, watch back, watch back.
You coming up?
5 minutes.
Trey, yeah. I think Trey ready for 5 minutes. I'm gonna double check timing right now.
Just down.
We're not worried about.
Yeah, we're not handling these people too. It's just.
Well, no,
you're only for the allergy. But for the meat and serve When we went over this earlier, it said that everything, it said everything but number 2. Right, I know. I wrote it on my digital.
Doesn't look like 60.
So, yeah, the first one I got shellfish.
One
Yeah,
vegan,
shellfish.
one citrus.
The first course, no shellfish on one. That's
First
weird.
course, no
It's
shellfish
rows of
on one.
4, so.
Right?
Yeah, and then I would take that one.
No, no shellfish.
And then number 2
First
we're
course,
good.
first
Second
course
course
is
is
fine.
third is fish and dairy. Fourth is also fifth. Yeah.
How much vegan?
Right now I have one at my table.
It's only going to affect the kid, right? First course, no shellfish.
Second course.
Second course is everything.
It's citrus.
We have no citrus now.
Okay, we got it. Okay, great.
Third course, we have no dairy.
It's lobster, though. Second course. It's lobster. Yeah. So, do you want a...
Do you have a substitution?
I have a vegan dish, or I can just substitute the turkey.
Whatever you can
That's
order.
your call. I just want to make sure that they ask for...
And we have one full vegan, correct?
Yes, the vegan at my table.
One full, okay. Okay.
Yeah, we have vegan course.
It's the same thing that's with strawberry. We have 2 vegan.
You have 2
No,
vegan?
no.
Okay. One straight vegan. And then one shellfish.
One shellfish.
No more citrus. So there's a citrus. So citrus, shellfish.
No, but there's no nuts from what I can see.
One vegan.
We have the 2 no beef. 2 no beef.
Exactly, 2 no beef. Yep.
And so we have 1 vegan still.
Yep, 1 vegan, 2 no beef. Yep.
That's it.
1 no citrus, 1 no dairy. That's it. And your nut allergy didn't seem to conflict with anything that anyone had, right? No nuts on anything? No. Sesame, we confirmed that's okay with the person. That's the whole thing. Sesame? Right, we just want to make sure.
No time to begin.
We're very thankful for you.
Is this dirty or this is for
They're gonna be ready in 5 minutes, so we need to like kind of push with this garnish.
Yes.
Where's the so what's that? Three leaves per.
Expect us to have like slowed it.
You thought
It
it would
doesn't
be
fast.
hi.
Yeah, but it is because they are set up. It's just like they take a
Yeah.
This one? To figure it out.
Like it?
Yeah. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Not too
That's
sharp.
what matters.
It's a little too bad from the young king.
It's all good. Sometimes you have something, just I want to do something easy. Just create some kick off, you know? Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Yes, chef.
Great job, chef.
And we are back.
Hello, everybody. I know you missed us.
Zuri, how you feeling?
We are officially back for the dinner.
Yes.
So it is time to get into the good stuff. But before we do that, we actually have one more thing from the reception. We have the scallops by honorary chef Khalid. And honestly, we got the big bowls. So
Big bowls.
I'm ready to go in. How are you feeling about this, Jordan?
I'm excited. We had the vegan version of this earlier today, which
Yes,
was
we
very
did.
good. So I'm excited to try the non-vegan version. I mean, Zuri, I feel like we should just
Dive right in.
we should just dive right in. You can
I
see
think so.
I'm eager. I'm
Here we
extremely
go.
Eager. Here we go. Yeah.
That's really good.
And the noise you're hearing in the background, the general reception has begun, the VIP reception has ended, and this is actually the mixologist, Alexis talking right now about one of her drinks, which we haven't tried yet, I don't believe.
It's the aperitif, so it's what we're starting off the night with. So she actually called it the gathering spot. So we are really excited to try it when it comes down for us. But this is what we're gonna take to cleanse our palate from everything that we had from the reception, from the delicious scallop, to get ready for the dishes for tonight.
Yes, and this is included in the 7 main courses that we were talking about
Yes.
earlier. So this is obviously our mixologist honoree. Then we have the 5 chef honorees who will bring out their dishes, as well as the desserts to close out the meal. So this is like the real show has truly begun.
Yes.
I would say.
I think so.
And to speak more on what we just had as well, I feel like we need to have a second bite.
Should
so
we?
I
think we should.
If the camera couldn't tell, there was a bit in here.
There's cashews. It looks like cranberries. It looks like corn.
I
think we're going in for the second bite. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Here we go. I'm gonna get more stuff on this bite.
Yes, let's do it. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Zori, what are you tasting?
Some better accoutrement.
What are you tasting, Zori, as I'm taking on the scoop?
Okay. That was even better than the peaches.
I agree.
And the peaches were really, really good. Like, I would definitely eat that. But this, 10 out of 10. Like, the scallops are still warm, which is crazy. Oh, we're getting a dish live from the kitchen right now, guys. We're going to go into this in a minute. We can't finish talking about this yet. But the scallops are so fresh. I feel like sometimes scallops, they can be a little bit overcooked. But these are, like, perfectly fleshy. Like, as Jordan has said, it's coming directly from the ocean. Like, we are literally the Little Mermaid. Like, Halle Bailey was eating this.
And I feel like, speaking as well on texture, the texture of the scallop is really good. I know some people, it's a hit or miss in terms of the texture with food, but the scallops, it wasn't squishy is too basic of an adjective. It wasn't squishy. It was squishy with a bit of firmness to it. It was like a middle ground between the two.
Yeah, it was like perfectly tender.
Yeah, tender. The adjective I was, again, amazing co-host. That was the adjective I was looking for. And I think that's what balanced it out. And something that we had said earlier in the broadcast, no flavor was overpowering another. Even with, as you can see, everything in the bowl, all the different
mixes together, right at the
nuts,
bottom.
corns. There's a lot of different
things. A bunch of different flavors happening in there anyway.
But they all kind of balance each other out. I think given the volume in which I think he really balanced out. The scallops were kind of larger, but then he kind of balanced it out with the other flavors and ingredients that he included in this. And again, I can't stop bringing up how the chefs went to Cisco and chose all of these ingredients themselves. And as Zuri pointed out earlier in the stream, these are dishes that they have not made before.
Ever before.
Which is so unique, and against what makes this experience special is that you're experiencing something new, ethically brought out. I think that, you can't miss when you're doing those two things.
Absolutely. And something that I would actually have to say about that is that the chefs actually, some of them from past years have decided to take things that they've made from the IDE dinner and bring it to their restaurants, which I think is amazing. So if you're lucky enough, you will be able to try these scallops at Chef Khalid's restaurant. But, that's for another time, if he decides to make that decision.
Right, and
we can't make that for him.
And listen, obviously we have Chef Khalid and a lot of the other honorees coming to talk to us soon. However, something that's been in the middle of the table for the entirety of the broadcast.
The Anthem Award, our beautiful shine gold thing.
Zuri, please talk to us about this award, what it means.
So this is just basically a culmination of all of the amazing things that Dr. Leslie has done to make the IDE series as amazing as it is. It's being recognized for its inclusion, for the community that it creates, for what it brings to the culture. And truly something unique comes out of each and every one of these events. There's nothing like something that we've seen in the past. Like, none of these dishes are anything like I've seen in the past, and I'm sure any of the dishes that I see in the future, it'll be the exact same thing. So it is amazing for us to finally have a physical manifestation of all of that hard work.
And I feel like a culmination of this award has been what you saw earlier today in the garden, what you see in the kitchen. A collection of people coming together to enjoy good food, to experience
which is the way that food should be enjoyed.
Yeah. And I think it's amazing that you're what this is able to be signified in this way.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? I know you probably confused it with a Grammy a few times over the course of the stream. Maybe a Golden Globe. It's
abstract enough.
It's a beautiful gold monument to the IDE's success.
But before we get away from other things on the table, we were brought out something fresh from the kitchen from our first chef, Trey Anderson. We will be talking to him later tonight, but he is the Top Chef winner from last fall, and he made a scallop with coconut, lychee, and cucumber and mint. We have some amazing chefs. We have scallops in front of us twice. Something so beautiful. I am so excited. Have you ever had coconut leche before?
I don't think I have.
So we're experiencing something for the first time together.
Right. I think this is a moment right now.
I'm very excited. I feel like we should give it a try.
Yeah, let's do it. We have forks. I feel like this is just.
Yeah, it's okay. Like you said,
yeah,
we're
co-hosts.
cool.
We're gonna split this. Oh yeah! Wow.
Oh wow!
Wow.
You guys should really see what's happening inside the bowl.
I wish you could see what's happening inside the bowl.
It's crazy.
Right
All right, ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it. Oh. Oh.
Jordan, tell him about it. Your reaction was perfect.
I almost acted out of character. I had a real visceral reaction to what we just ate.
That was really good.
Because I said earlier on the stream, and I said this last year, if you tuned in last year, that I love food, cannot cook, right? I feel like that's how it goes with a lot of people. I think I might have just tasted a flavor I've never tasted before. And I'm not being hyperbolic. I mean that truly.
I don't even know how to describe it.
I can't describe the flavor I just tasted.
We're going to try. We're going to give it our best shot. It was like, imagine, I feel like if a coconut was like perfectly strained, and then like this like sort of like sweet cream milk, but like perfectly salty with this perfectly filleted. I'm using perfect way too many times, but like the way that the scallops have been filleted to beautifully sit in this bowl, heaven. Like literally tastes like butter.
Yeah, and I think you hit the nail on the head, especially with the coconut milk combination. These unique flavors that are both kind of cool and soothing types of ingredients that you use for things mixed together. And obviously, we're going to talk to Honoree Trey later on tonight. Zuri is actually, and I think you're the right person to talk to him about it because
yes, we are actually both Jamaican. He's Jamaican Canadian. I'm Jamaican American, so I'm sure we'll have some debate over that, but it's okay.
And you know, fun fact, earlier in the stream, actually before the stream had started, we were talking to him about Toronto slang. I don't know if we have any Canadians on the stream.
Yes, tell us if this is accurate.
And this word in particular, I know we're kind of derailing a little bit, you know? Listen, we're gonna revisit it when Trey comes back here, but I think that we have more honorees to talk to, more insights in the kitchen to get to. So please stick with us as we try more food, see more things, and experience an amazing night.
And we will be back very soon.
Thanks.
Amazing. Do you want more of this, Jordan?
We should confuse them and switch up voices when explaining it. Like when I go up there, I'll explain, oh, this is a fried way. They're gonna be like, what?
Okay, who's next? Black plates. Black plates. What?
Wait, what?
Black plates? Right. Black bowl.
I got you.
These are for the no citrus, no shellfish, and the vegan. Just these two, and everything else is normal.
You guys should start in the back so we can run down the plates. So take this plate and go all the way back. That way the runners come through here.
Okay, we got allergy plates over here.
Beautiful. Thank you so much.
Try to keep them
think you need to do is
Sorry, I feel those things the right way.
6 minutes.
Where's the servers?
I was like,
Yeah, very good singer. So it's just like
Is there citrus in it?
No citrus.
No citrus? Because we have a allergy.
Okay.
Yeah, we put.
I'll let you go first.
Yeah.
I'll let
All right.
you go first.
Chefs, apologies for that. They're now in the rhythm of the wave.
Is there dairy in this one? No, that's
No,
coconut.
coconut shellfish only.
Got it.
Shellfish, right? Shellfish allergy only. And
Citrus?
look at the way he's getting the ball. Oh my god.
Chef.
It's like making three and then
Is that like what's that? They should only grab 2.
they're not experienced enough. They're not experienced enough.
Chef, Trey. Trey.
Yeah, we should just have Trey. Yeah.
Hey, stop moving the table.
Yes, Dad.
Beautiful.
Chris,
Good.
Chris, can I tell you something? Chris, chef. No, this is a live stream.
I don't care.
Oh. Yeah. You're on TV. You're on YouTube. Huh?
Those are all counted exactly. So we can double stack if we need to.
Yeah, you have to go on top. Unless you
Yeah,
want
we
to
can go on top.
It's double.
Just stack them. Yes, I can.
Alright, so we're getting 6 minutes for consumption, 2 minutes for wrap, 10 minutes for pickup. Does that make sense?
20 minutes
Right.
overall?
Huh? 10 minutes.
She meant 10 minutes. You want
Yeah.
to start going?
No,
10 minutes
for real,
per
for real. Because now they're in a row. Now they're in a queue. Alright, so let's give 6 minutes for consumption, 2 for clear,
Okay.
and then 2 for actually setting. So can we go 11 minutes to be safe?
Let's go 11.
11?
Chef.
Happy?
11
Thank you. You
Alright.
happy?
So they already halfway finished the sports though, right? Pretty much.
Well, the back half of the room probably did before, but now they're in a rhythm.
Okay, so we'll go.
Yes. Copy. Thank you, chefs. I appreciate you being flexible tonight.
Okay.
These extras?
Show us one
So
plate.
3. So chef, we have 3 coming back, so we have 3 extra for this plate.
There's more. There's 4 more coming.
4 more.
So
that's 7.
can we have a head count,
5.
please?
Yes.
Aquí it's supposed wait. It's
We were
supposed to be
able to do
58.
this.
It makes sense.
Yeah, because they counted out
62.
60 plates for us.
And you add some more.
No, out of that we did 2 vegans. Out of the 60 that was counted.
They counted, so there's no shows.
Lobster.
Lobster.
Don't
What can I
rush.
help with?
No, I'm sure they're gonna take more than.
You want me to take it out now?
Beautiful dish. This is
So now, how many we have here now? 39, 30.
Hi everyone, we are back here with Alicia Blackwell Carwilt. Did I say your last name right?
Calvert.
Calvert, I'm so sorry, just a little slip of the tongue there. And you look so beautiful in your pink.
Thank you so much.
So you are doing all of our wine pairings tonight. You are a sommelier. Thank you so much for joining us all the way from St. Louis.
Thank you.
So tell us about the pairing that you did for the course that we are currently at.
Right. So for Trey's first course, I wanted to accent the scallop, but also highlight all of his beautiful accoutrements that are balancing the dish. So I chose Dr. Birkeland-Wolf's Riesling Trocken, which is a state fruit from Pfalz in Germany.
Amazing.
Yes. So it's a dry Riesling, lots of gorgeous aromatics, but still just bright and pristine.
Okay, great. So what is the reaction that you get when you tell people that you're a sommelier?
Surprise.
Like they don't know what it is, they don't know what you do,
right.
kind of thing?
What is it?
Okay.
And people who do know what a sommelier is expect it to be an older white male, because that's typically who drives that profession.
Okay.
So when someone asks for the sommelier at my restaurant and I approach the table, sometimes there's that level of surprise, but I'm here for it.
And you were at the Four Seasons in St. Louis,
yes,
correct?
the Four Seasons at St. Louis, gorgeous property that overlooks the St. Louis Arch, which is our city monument, the gateway to the west. So it's the best view you can get in St. Louis. It overlooks the city. I specifically work in Cinder House. It's a South American concept.
Wow,
and
beautiful.
we just kind of go to town on the pairings. It's so
Sounds
fun.
like a beautiful, everyday, going to work type of situation, in my opinion.
Yeah, my opinion too.
Yeah. So I'm sure that you have paired many wines to many a dish.
Yes.
So what, in your opinion, has been your favorite pairing? It can be either something you did personally, just while, at the Four Seasons at work, or just for an event similar to IDE. What has been a pairing that you put together that you've really enjoyed?
I look for simplicity in pairing. Typically, one of my favorite pairings I've ever done, I paired aged mackerel with a Suave from Italy.
Wow.
And between the saltiness and the oiliness of the fish, paired with this gorgeous, full body
That sounds
white,
amazing.
it's a great balance. It's really tasty.
A mackerel. I love
also,
it.
one of the best pairings I've ever had that I've never
tell
done.
us about it. Tell us about it.
I just got back from Portugal.
Okay,
and
love Portugal.
I love Portugal. And one of my favorite... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying every single person I know that goes is like, I want to live in Portugal.
And I also want to live in Portugal.
Exactly.
Everyone should go. I'll probably retire there. But they have a white wine there called Arinto, and you pair the Arinto with the traditional sardines. It is the best pairing in the world.
Amazing. And I literally was going to ask you, what do you feel like is a pairing that's like a comfort or junk food to wine, and you already hit it. So sardines with this Arinto.
Yes.
Okay, so
while
that
in
sounds
Portugal.
amazing. Okay,
at
only
home,
while in Portugal.
Yes. At home, I like champagne and potato chips.
Oh,
I keep
there
it
we
simple.
go. Champagne, any type of potato chip, any specific brand that we stick to.
Yes.
Ooh, tell us about it.
Yes, I love salt and vinegar potato chips.
Okay. And what do you usually pair it with? With a white, a red, or
Champagne all
champagne?
day. Yeah,
Bubbles.
that's my thing. Bubbles.
Bubbles.
A
I
little
love
dollop
it.
of caviar if I'm feeling a little fun.
I think we found a new combination that we all have to try. Salt and vinegar chips with caviar and some bubbles. That sounds amazing. So you are one of Wine Enthusiast's top 40 under 40. Congratulations, by the way. So what is a wine that you believe can be paired with anything?
I think white wines are so versatile and can go with everything. I do love my red wines, but white wines are my heart because you can pair them with almost anything.
Okay.
Something simple like Pinot Grigio or something full body like Chardonnay. I mean, there is a wine for anything you want to eat.
Amazing. That sounds so good. And so how many of the pairings tonight actually will be white wine?
The majority of the pairings tonight will be white wine.
Okay.
I found that this group of chefs love seafood and lighter dishes.
Yes, there's a lot of seafood tonight.
Which is perfect because I can now show off some of my favorite white wines.
Oh, amazing.
For instance, the Sigolas.
Okay.
Yes, the Sigolas Assyrtiko from Santorini that we had at the reception
Greece.
today. Yes, perfect with the oysters and the other snacks.
So I asked you this a little bit earlier, so I'm hoping maybe you have a little bit more of a refined answer now for our viewers. But in St. Louis, outside of the Four Seasons, obviously, where should we go to a restaurant solely based on the wine pairing? What would be your recommendations for us?
That is a fantastic question. I would have you visit a couple of my friends. See my friend Gwen Barchette at Annie Dunn's. It's a classic St. Louis steakhouse.
Exciting.
It's definitely an institution. I'd also direct you to Casa Don Alfonso at the Ritz-Carlton. My friend Martin has an amazing wine list, and he'll pour you whatever you want.
Well, thank you so much, Alicia. You gave us so much to think about, so many new combinations to try, and I can't wait for you to enjoy the rest of the dinner.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining.
Cheers.
Okay.
How many did you make? Okay, so let me just tell y'all there's 49 pieces.
49.
But you can include me too because I am hungry. Okay, so let me just let.
Can you help us with another plate or?
We want plate.
Another one.
I always wonder why they don't have. I mean, I've worked here forever. So why they don't have better lighting in the kitchen? Like better lighting in here, like a white light. Yeah, they have this warm light. The pasta on the tofu.
Well, it's also focused.
Right, but some of them large people, yeah. We are ready for the first few plates to start walking. Yeah, so I just gotta get them. Hold it. Us move on it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Roman, is that?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Your chef. Hey, bring your chef up right now.
Yes. Where is he? Where did he go?
Chef's right behind you. He's going down.
Captain, where's the kitchen captain? Kitchen captain.
Oh, it's with
Come here.
what do you need?
Right, so the two sauces on there.
Yeah.
One is a miso eggplant.
Yeah.
The other one's a plum mushi.
Okay.
And there's fried tofu.
Okay.
And then 5-spice charred bok choy.
5-spice charred bok choy. So, what's the puree again? Right here. Right here. Plum mushi.
Miso eggplant.
Miso eggplant, plum mushi,
fried tofu, 5-spice charred bok choy.
We're still missing 8 plates.
Yeah, they need to start running.
What are we missing?
You haven't played it.
It's already like.
What?
It's already pretty cool.
Is it lobster? So cold lobster.
That looks fucking good. Allergies go first. Yeah. No citrus, vegan,
So let's do this. Give me those 3 plates.
Yeah, notice that you have a vegan and you have one vegan. You have one vegan. You have one vegan.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have proportions.
Alright, so we need one no shellfish, one
Yes,
vegan,
all day.
and one no citrus.
All
Here,
day.
are you sure you got that? Yep, got it. Perfect. Okay. These guys are ready. So whenever we're ready, we didn't get the cue. Did you guys get the cue to go up?
We did not.
Okay. Let me find out. Alright.
Yeah, this is pretty wild for us. Just for us. Yeah.
First time here? No, I was here earlier this week.
What was happening?
Just cocktails for 3 hours. Just one chef doing hors d'oeuvres.
Hi. We have a guest coming through.
No problem.
Guys, we might have a joiner. We have the guest list event that's near
I think there's an empty chair.
Okay, we can go. These are all the same.
All the same, yeah. Here, guys.
This is the vegan.
No, I can carry that.
No citrus.
Do we need more lobster?
Oh, this thing.
You good? Yeah. So I'm just seeing if some of them are small. Oh, yeah, this one is better. Some of them are a bit
Ready to go?
And we are back with honorary Trey Sanders, and this is kind of like like we were just saying, kind of like a post-game press conference. You just got brought out. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling good. I'm feeling great. Just for people to try my food, hear my story, see where I'm coming from, and my perspective as a chef. It feels good. Feeling good.
And we were talking earlier, like way before, just about kind of like where you come from, and also kind of like your inspirations behind what you cook. And I feel like this question I really am interested in. And I don't know if you have an answer for it. I feel like it's challenging. For sure. How do you pick the perfect plantain?
What's plantain?
How do you pick the perfect plantain?
It has to be soft and a little looks like almost it's like moldy, but not moldy, but it's like black.
Right.
I like sweet like plantain. That's just me. I like it sweet. but not too black. You know, it's gotta have some yellow,
Right.
like, almost like a cheetah print. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Does that happen often? Have you figured out like the cheat code to be able to find them, or is it like a
It's
rare?
always, honestly, it just depends where you go, the supplier. You know, sometimes I feel like it's either really sweet or really starchy. So I like it at middle, where it's not too sweet, not too starchy. Or when you fry it, it's like almost doesn't burn on you almost. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Like the sugars don't caramelize too hard. Because
right.
like the sweet plantains, as they progress in their growth, it's very sugary. It's full of 100% sugar.
Right.
Not 100%, but quite a bit. So that's when you fry it, it gets a nice golden color. It smells great.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And also, I love asking chefs this because obviously, being a chef at your level, I feel like oftentimes people ask you, even like casually, like when you're at a friend's house, yo, what can you cook? Like, what can you make for us? But when you're by yourself and you don't feel like cooking, what do you eat? What do you order? Like, what is your meal when you don't feel like cooking for yourself?
When I don't feel like cooking, I'm out either takeout or going to a restaurant.
Really?
Yeah. When I don't feel like cooking. But when I feel like cooking, it's like a nice, depends on the season, right? Like summer's coming, so a lot more lighter things like grilled fish, grilled shrimp, lots of seafood, and less on the meat. Because it's like summer, you want to eat like lighter, keep the summer body right, you know what I'm saying? So,
are you particular of the food that you order that is not your own?
Not so much. I like greasy spoon.
Okay.
I like a good burger, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not too picky when it comes to food.
So your palate hasn't kind of gotten like too reserved despite being able to make food at such a high level.
You can see me at McDonald's, Wingstop, all those cool spots. I like them all, really. It just depends on my mood and what I'm feeling for the night, really.
And you know what's funny? Like we were using that earlier metaphor of like this feels like a post-game interview. But I feel like the same way with like how like a professional athlete may still play at a regular park, like Rec Park, just cause.
Yeah, why not? We love the sport. They love the sport. I love the idea of food. I'm here to like please my palate and please what I want. So I'm not too picky when it comes to food. I appreciate all kinds of foods. Obviously, there's certain things I dislike, but I try to keep that basket really small.
Definitely. Yeah. And so this question, I have to shout out my co-host Zuri because this is her question. An important one because I'm someone who, I said this, I hosted this last year as well with Zuri. And I said that, I'm someone who, I like most people, love to eat but cannot cook, right? I love to eat, I love and appreciate all the different flavors, but I myself can't make it. So that inspired her question that I have to ask you. How do we get more men in the kitchen?
I think there's a lot of men in the kitchen.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's a male-dominant industry.
That's
To be honest, I feel like it's more males than females.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Would you say has that been your experience predominantly in Toronto?
Yes, for sure.
Really?
Yeah, it's always been like that. Well, in Toronto, I don't know how it is out here in
right.
see, but I feel like it's been an ongoing problem that there's not enough women in the kitchen, in the professional kitchen.
Right, of course.
But that's how it is.
Wow, have you seen any shifts or changes as you've been involved in it, or is it kind of like this ongoing issue that hasn't been addressed?
I think it's getting better. I think as this amazing culinary scene progresses and evolves, there's more things happening, more people of color coming into the industry, more women, like there's a lot of different things changing constantly, always.
Right. Wow. I mean, honestly, that's interesting. And I guess my last question is, what has been your favorite aspect of tonight, of this experience?
I think just the spontaneousness of it, like really like not knowing, but still creating alongside some amazing talent all over the world.
Right.
But just like cooking in this iconic space and being represented by and cooking with the icon class because it's just an amazing thing to be a part of. It's different. It's unique. It's nothing like I've ever done before in my whole entire career. So this has been a hell of an experience. Iconic, I must say.
Iconic,
Yeah.
I appreciate you for coming and joining us, and thank you for sharing so many amazing stories and amazing dishes, and I hope you have a great rest of your night, man.
Thank you.
My God.
Blessing.
You're so fire.
And that's it.
I checked with them. They don't have any allergies. They're good. Oh yeah. I don't want to. Let's go. Yeah. All the way in that corner table. Yeah.
Let's take a look. What's this finish? The same finish?
Yeah. Yeah. Just more than salt. That's it. That's it. Dairy free. So we have fried tofu, kamogoshi sauce, and eggplant miso puree with charred 5-spice bok choy. Got it.
Nice. So, who's the next course?
Chris. That's a fish course.
So now that she's here, the only thing I have to worry about is the beef, right?
Everything's vegan, no citrus. We're just gonna substitute the fish for a cauliflower.
Got it. For the vegan. Yes. Got it. One vegan.
One vegan.
And no dairy.
Yeah, no dairy, no.
Easy. Are these fair?
We've served everyone
Please
upstairs.
check if everyone is set.
Yeah, upstairs everyone's served. Great, thank you. So the next course, the Aldi special is you. Vegan. Yeah,
So,
not yet.
does it make sense to wickedly give them cups? The non-dairy won't matter.
Yeah, non-dairy.
Just those two vegan.
There's what?
Dairy.
I just asked. No. Just one more. I know. I just asked. I know. But then the last course, there was dairy in it.
Yeah.
We didn't know that. Yeah.
No dairy. So for me, not a problem.
I'm saying I just verbally confirmed that.
So, but basically, I'm sticking with the same two ladies that whole time.
So again, wait. Let me say something. So after the next course, we have to then do the silverware.
Okay. Yes. So we're grabbing all silverware we're clearing.
Yes, making sure silverware, and then we have to do fork and knife, fork and steak knife.
Because the first course we only cleared the fork.
Yeah.
So basically,
it goes fork and knife, fork. They didn't use a knife. They didn't need to use a knife. We can, if the knife is clean, leave it. Yeah.
Okay, but on this one, we essentially, if we can, only leave a fork. Essentially, just a fork for the third course.
Yeah, but they're going to use it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We're doing well.
Okay.
You want 2 forks and 2 knives, one of them being a steak knife.
Yeah. No. I mean, right now, what's left on the table.
There's
this
like
last
2
course
forks and 2.
Like
After the third course, we're going to take on silverware.
Right now, we're at number 2, right?
Yes.
So when we clear this, we can clear all utensils except that one fork.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
That's what I want. Okay. So we want to make, and then that'll.
Because that's the one
and
they
then
didn't use.
what
Okay,
glass
yeah,
are they trying to clear glasses?
Hi everybody, we are back with another one of our amazing honorees, Chef Romain
Dumornay?
Perfect, we gotta make sure we get that
Gotta
right.
get that at last.
Of course. So you have something amazing prepared for us tonight, some poached lobster and some fennel with orange. Tell us a little bit more about what's on this beautiful plate.
So we got ourselves here poached lobster. So I poach it in vanilla butter.
Oh,
With,
wow.
it really brings it out.
That sounds delicious.
And then I add a little bit of fennel that's seared with, cooked with sambuca. And then the yellow beets are cooked with orange reduction. So I just take some orange juice and I reduce it down fine. I put it together and then I let it steep for about
so
half an hour.
So a lot of citrus and sweet going on with our lobster, which is very exciting.
Lobster's very delicate, so you don't want to overdo it. You know,
I'm going to give this a little try while you tell us a little bit more about it.
So make sure you get some of the sauce in.
Yes.
Get some of the fennel. Get some of the fennel and get the beet. Get one bite and then you'll see how it all works together.
Everything's like butter. It's so good.
It's so smooth.
So the lobster is smooth. The artichoke is smooth. The beet is smooth. It's a perfect combination of flavors.
And all the flavors work together very well.
You did an amazing job. Thank you so much for preparing this for us tonight.
Thank you.
So tell us about what has been one of your favorite meals that you've created so far as your 10 years as chef.
Ooh, my favorite dish.
Anything you made.
I think my number one dish that I came up with would be octopus.
Oh, okay. And how did you prepare this?
Now I prepared this dish by pressure cooking the octopus. I did this because when I was younger, my mother would make conch, which she would pressure cook.
Okay.
Because it's one of those one of those seafoods that if you don't cook it just right, it's real rubbery.
Okay.
If you cook it too much, it's mushy.
I know you said this was your meal of your
And this
last
is
night
my-
on Earth. You would have
That's-
your mother's.
I would have my
conch
mother's conch
prepared
with garlic,
in a rickety,
with a rickety old pressure
cooker.
that you don't know at any time if it's gonna blow. It could blow at any time, but you don't know. It's just
So,
it's whistling, it's
conch
singing,
is
and it's just moving on
a
the stove.
seafood that I feel like not many people have the opportunity to try. It's very popular in the Caribbean. Can you tell us how you prepare fresh conch?
Fresh conch. So this is what I do. You get it out, you score it, you hit it with a little bit of lemon juice, and you let it sit
Okay.
for about. You could do it for a half a day.
Let it marinate.
Let it marinate. And then you put it in a pressure cooker.
Okay.
And you pressure cook it for 2 hours.
Okay. Are we? What setting in the pressure cooker are we putting on?
High.
High. Okay.
High.
High. Set it for 2 hours.
2 hours.
Just a little bit of lemon.
Just a little bit of lemon, and then you
Okay.
serve it in a garlic sauce.
Ooh, is this a house-made garlic sauce?
I don't even have the
A special recipe. I was gonna say.
I don't even have the recipe.
You have to
my,
have.
My mother won't even give me the recipe yet.
No way. No how.
I still don't know.
Have you tried to recreate it?
I haven't. I can't do it. It was my father's favorite dish. God rest his soul.
What do you think she does in there? So you think
I peek from around the corner.
Do you think
to
it's
see.
the ingredients that she's getting, or do you think it's just the love that she
I
puts
think it's
into
just
the
my
dish?
mother. She knows how to cook. She's
Of
just,
course.
she's a beautiful woman.
And did she teach you how to cook?
She didn't let me cook, but she let me watch.
Okay.
She didn't let me cook. She let me watch.
Okay.
She let me help. So I would be in the kitchen, and I would get the rice for her.
So
I would go get the garlic and give it to her.
Perfect.
But I wasn't allowed to really do anything.
You were her perfect sous chef.
Exactly.
So as somebody who has spent a lot of time in the kitchen, moving to where you are now, where did you start when you first went to your first professional kitchen, and how did you move your way up to the chef that you are today?
Well, the first kitchen I ever worked at was directly after I graduated college. I graduated with a criminal justice degree.
Very different than what you're doing today.
Very different. But I took a job as something to bide my time before I could find a job.
Mm-hmm.
But I got in the kitchen and I loved it. You know what I mean? And so I kept on doing it.
Right.
And I started as a dishwasher. I became the head chef in 3 years of that same restaurant.
That's quick, no?
It was pretty quick. Not to say that it's this big, fancy, great restaurant, but decent food. And to move up that fast still says a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I had an opportunity to move to Maine to go work at the White Barn Inn, which is in Kennebunkport.
Yes.
Big place. Bush Senior lived there. He came. I served him a couple of times for dinner.
Very cool.
So that was cool. But I learned a lot. The chef I worked for, he's a guy from England, Chef Jonathan Cartwright. He taught me almost everything I needed to know early. And then my own drive pushed me further.
That is amazing. So you are somebody who's learned a lot about being in the kitchen from your own personal experience. So what do you believe should be in the kitchen starter pack for somebody who's going into their first apartment, first house? They don't know what they should buy, what's necessary. What should be in their kitchen starter pack essentials?
You should have garlic. You should have shallots.
Shallots. I love shallots.
Shallots
That
are
has been a
amazing.
staple for me lately.
Yes. You should have chicken stock.
Chicken stock, okay.
Right?
No bouillon cubes.
No bouillon cube. No. And then
Chicken stock.
And then you need rice.
Rice.
If you could get some Jean mushrooms.
You know what? If I know where to find them, I definitely will.
If you live in New York, you can. It's
And
kinda
I
hard.
wish I did right now.
Amazon
but-
sells everything, so when I need it, I go right to Amazon.
And now you heard it first. Amazon is where to get these
You
mushrooms.
get the Jean mushrooms
Thank
and you
you
straight up.
so much, Roman, for all of this amazing information about you, about what we should have in our kitchen, about conch. I have loved your dish tonight,
Thank
and
you
I
so
can't
much.
wait to go to Maine and try even more things that
I
you
can't
have.
wait for you to come.
Thank you so much for talking
You're
with me
very
tonight.
welcome.
Yay! Oh my God.
A little bit around.
We're done. How long till pickup? We're ready. We're ready. Missing salad on this one.
Same setup? Here. Same setup. Same setup. I'll bet you the with. This one?
Vegan.
You guys have the flights or no?
I'll bet it to the low one.
You taking the chef up in a minute?
Yes, they're ready.
We're ready.
They just have
No,
to
keep it.
Okay, great. So, we want the vegan to go first.
Oh, okay.
Justin!
So we just wait afterwards.
They're doing the vegan now. It's gonna, as soon as it's ready, you can bring it up. You can bring a fish up with you.
Yes, and I'll and give the fish to that one lady then.
Is that a vegan? That's vegan? That's the vegan?
Yeah, that's
for
the
him?
vegan.
Yep.
Yep. To that same first lady, right? Yeah, I'll check it.
Okay, ready, chef?
We started.
Yes.
All right, take your front and off for me.
It's great, chef. Ooh, it's great hustle, chef. Beautiful. Nice.
I got a hard taskmaster, so I'm gonna take you now. Okay. So we're done? Dame tú.
Oh, go, track. I'll follow you.
Grab those round white things from there and pass them.
You're just too good. This cauliflower is fire.
You like it?
It's like bubble.
Yes. We've been over like 10 years making it. Really good. We love cauliflower down there in Puerto Rico. I mean, we cook a lot of cauliflower. It was like an era it was cauliflower. We were like, what? The island we couldn't get it. Yeah.
That's good.
What? That's Leslie. No, that's his apron. That's his apron. Okay. Good.
He's upstairs. Docking.
What do you want? Do you want anything? I want one. Oh, you want a plate? Oh. Let's make you a plate. Here, let's make you a plate. Do you have some fish around? Yeah, there's fish right on the stove. Don't go from here.
Just the one, right?
She just wants. She just.
Come around more. Is this dish non-dairy?
Non-dairy, no nothing. Just go. Yo, non-dairy, no nothing.
Okay. It's no dairy? Correct, right?
Those.
Super normal. And we are back with Henri Yoonjung. Oh, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great, like enjoying tonight,
Right.
Yeah.
And we were kind of just talking earlier off camera about what it's like working in that kitchen with so many chefs. Can you kind of talk about what the experience of the day has been like, seeing everybody at work and kind of just seeing how other chefs from different parts of the globe work on their craft?
It's just like everyone is very passionate,
Right.
and they are from different states, as you said, and different country.
Right.
So it's very, I'm learning something from people from different states,
Right.
with different environments. I would say, yeah.
Definitely.
With different food, of course.
And you had mentioned something off camera that I think is really interesting and important to mention on about the savoriness of it. Like I asked you if there was anything specific that you saw or tasted in there that you might want to take with you back. Is there any? What was that?
I just helped with fennel powder.
Right.
And I use fennel powder for the dessert long time ago, and then just the smell reminds me that time. So I would say fennel was a good product, good ingredients for dessert also.
Right.
It's people are using so much different good spices.
Right.
So I don't have any idea yet, but
Right.
maybe in the future.
Yeah, just something
if I
to
think
know.
of something, fun or
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely. And, you're from Seoul, South Korea.
Yeah.
Is there any unique family recipe that you use or that maybe is your favorite?
Ingredients?
Or family, or rather family recipe. Is there any family
recipe? We don't have any. You mean savory wise, right?
Yeah.
My grandma is cook, and my mom is pretty good at cooking, but we don't have. I don't think we have special family recipe.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah.
So is there any recipes that you kind of created on your own that you kind of plan to or hope to carry on yourself?
Because since I'm a pastry chef,
Right.
I always think about, how I can make something, some flavor to get along with the dessert, sweet,
Right.
so that people can think this is dessert, not
Right.
savory. I really like smoked flavor. That's why I'm doing smoked flavor for
Right.
tonight's dessert.
Definitely.
Is it answer to your question?
No, I think so. Yeah, it does. And often when I think of dessert, I obviously think of kind of just what you mentioned, sweetness. But what I find so interesting and impressive with pastry chefs is how you're able to never make something too sweet or overpowering.
Yeah.
What's that balance of creating something that isn't too overpoweringly sweet, but still maintains that dessert feeling when you eat it?
Definitely desserts need to be sweet.
Right.
So I'm not a fan of very sweet, too much sweet desserts.
Right.
So I would say nutty flavor,
Really?
from savory, ingredients. I think nutty flavor, when nutty flavor get along with sweet things, then it's even rice can be substituted with from what is it? Nuts. I would
Right.
say,
Definitely. And what was your favorite dessert growing up?
Favorite dessert? I have a lot, but I always like something related to chocolate. I'm a chocolate lover, so chocolate cake, chocolate biscuit,
Right.
chocolate cookie. Yeah.
Same, and that's funny you say that because I feel like oftentimes, maybe because of where I'm getting my desserts from, I love chocolate so much, but chocolate is always the thing that often feels like it's easy to make something overly chocolatey. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's was maybe that was a good baseline for you of like learning not to make things overly sweet, is because chocolate is often a thing that people make overly sweet. And so I guess my last question is also, what has been your favorite or most meaningful thing you've taken away from tonight in this whole experience?
Like favorite thing?
Yeah.
Getting to know like new people, new chefs, you know, and then just talking about like cooking,
Right.
like working,
Yeah, with like-minded people at the same
yeah,
level.
yeah.
Amazing. I agree completely.
I mean, I can, just the only thing that I can think of is just like people, because the work is not done, so
Right.
I can really think about
Yeah,
I didn't even start with my dessert yet,
Right.
so I'm just like,
You're still in the
yeah,
zone.
yeah.
Well, I thank you so much for taking some time to come and talk with us, and I'm super excited when the night is over to taste your dessert, and I think it's gonna be a perfect closer for the night. So thank you so much, Chef.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
And we'll be back.
As a magazine. They should do an iPhone classic magazine. They should do it. Showcase all the food.
The dairy is easy. No Lebanese.
Chef, Khalid.
If they come back and give me time.
No, I shouldn't go back in.
Still have 2 courses of dessert. 4 courses of dessert. Then we can actually have alcohol.
Yep.
Yeah.
A nice cold sip.
Throw away all the music. Throw away all the extra music costs.
Sponsored by System.
That's I can't believe that. Sponsored by
No.
I heard that. That's what James Beard does.
Are they still out?
That's
To be honest, I have some in-between feelings about this.
no, I don't use this. Okay, my dish machine is sponsored. My dish machine.
I have one like that with a company called Entrepreneur.
Oh, really? Yep.
And after they used to, when I worked at Dennis Mansion, there was an agent paid like thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
Month, like the machinery, chemicals and everything.
It looks like this looks kind of off.
That
Because it's
I don't feel comfortable getting their products. No, I'm talking about
eat it, it's understandable.
with getting produce and
I've never.
I never did. They're not the big ones.
No, even though they're the big ones, like around here and even in California.
Are they big in California?
They're big in California. But it's just like, there's a lot of like farms they get product from are not almost the same. You ready?
Are we ready? We starting?
No, we're putting the sauces in.
Okay,
because
okay.
that's okay.
Can you show us one plate as well?
One big, one too small, right?
Now look at how glossy that zucchini is. Wow.
Put me the jinx. Air bubble. I hate air bubbles.
Yes. Alright.
There's another bottle right there. Okay. And then you take this from
Y'all continue.
But you can. Very light. Very light.
Hi everybody, we are back with another chef here and our third course, Chef Christopher Vega.
Hi.
Yeah.
How you
So
doing?
you have prepared a beautiful dish for us tonight.
Yes.
Let's take a good look at that. And the plate is hot, so you guys know it's good. So you made us some sea bass with cassava, corn, spinach. Tell us a little bit about it.
So that plate is cassava corn puree, then it has sharp corn mixed with spinach, and then you have a yuca crumb, so you can get the texture from the yuca puree, and get a little bit of country and silky. It's summer.
Amazing. So let's do a cheers to summer.
Yes, and the icon dinner.
Yes. Thank you, Alexis, for that. That is really refreshing.
Yes, it is.
So you are a highly praised chef from Puerto Rico, which is amazing that you are here with us today. So of the signature dishes that you have already made, what is your favorite?
In all my career?
Yeah, all your career. What's one that you're like, this I really killed the bar?
I have not. I don't have a really special one.
Okay.
But like different moments, I have like different plates. It all depends the event. But I like a lot of stews.
Okay.
And pork.
Okay. Do you have like a pork stew that you've made before?
Yes, with white beans, chorizo, pork, and
chorizo. That sounds amazing. I want you to make it right now.
That's really good.
So good. So, as an extremely seasoned chef, you've worked in a lot of hotels, you've worked in Michelin star restaurants. What has been the craziest thing that a patron has asked you to make off the menu?
Well, the craziest thing is dealing with allergies and last minute things.
Okay.
Because I'm a chef that if I have the ingredients in-house and probably that's not on the menu, I'll do it.
Okay.
So I'm down like every
like,
moment. I'll do it.
I can take it.
If
I
it's
can
in
take
the
a
house, I'll
challenge.
do it.
How does like the allergies and the dietary restrictions, how does that restrict your creativity as a chef?
It doesn't, but it dares you and like it opens probably roads that you have never been before. So like you learn.
Yeah.
In the process. For this plate, I did nothing. Always vegan. No butter, no gluten.
No butter.
So my plate was no allergy restriction. Just I substitute the cauliflower on that instead of the ceba. So that's vegan.
Wow, that sounds amazing. And I feel like you said, it doesn't restrict your creativity, so you're able to only create better things because of that. So your new restaurant, La Picada, I'm saying that right?
La Pica.
Picara. Okay, so it's a farm to table restaurant. I know you guys source from local farmers. How does like food insecurity and like the current environmental climate, does that ever a worry for you as a farm to table restaurant?
Well, before the pandemic, we were like we wanted to have every single plate and every single event without having an 86 during the night.
Yeah.
After pandemic, with the lack of resources, so that has changed a lot more. But in terms of farm to table, so I work with this agriculture called Esli, Finca Guasabara. So 2 to 3 months before the harvest, he lets me know what he's having and how are the crops going, and that way
so
I
you
can
have like a real line of communication.
Yes, and that way I can plan special dishes. out of the regular menu.
Okay. Do you feel like it's important yourself to know how to source these items, even though you're not actually growing them? How important is it to be able to actually properly source these ingredients? Because sometimes, even though the ingredients are fresh or not the same quality as maybe from another farm, like how do you really go about that process?
That's in turn. Well, you have to be aware because probably you work on some crops and then 1 week or two before harvest, something happened because of nature.
Yeah.
Like a lot of rain.
Yeah.
No rain.
Right.
Insects.
Just complete whole change of everything.
So you're in a constant initiative and changing plans. And there's not a day that it runs smooth.
Right.
And I think we're addicted to that adrenaline.
That's good though. It's like a little bit of a rush. You're like, I have to. Now, what am I going to do now?
Always. You have to be on top of everything.
So I know we were talking a little bit earlier. You have seen the movie The Menu.
Yes.
It was a blockbuster that definitely shocked people everywhere. As somebody who does this event very often, I was like, it's like this, but like if there was murder, which is kind of crazy, but like kind of cool. So like, what did you think of it as like an actual chef in fine dining who probably has had thousands of people come and try his food? Maybe some who have remembered, maybe some who haven't. Like, were you like, yeah, this is me, or like I could never imagine this ever being a reality?
That's crazy. That's crazy. The movie had a twist that I think nobody was expecting. So yeah, thank God it's a movie, and I hope nobody's doing that.
Okay, do you remember any of the courses?
I think like
were any of the courses from like a food perspective? Did they seem like, oh, I would maybe try that?
Probably there was a whooper, like some shank that he served from the leg of somebody.
Yeah.
Probably like if you see that on a plate before he butchering the person's leg, you won't be able to notice what if it's from a person or is it from a veal.
Okay, so inspiration. So actually, we're gonna try your sea bass. I'm very excited. Have you tried your dish tonight?
No, I have tried all the components individually,
but not together. So I'm giving it the first test in front of him right here. The puree is so good.
Thank you.
And the sea bass is like butter. You did an amazing job.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for letting me try that.
You're welcome.
So, as somebody who works in fine dining, but knows that you are possibly catering to people who are coming from maybe a low income area, how do you think about patrons that are coming to your restaurant for their like once in a lifetime experience where they're celebrating a birthday or an anniversary? How do you make sure to make that special for every time you have diners with you?
No matter who comes, like every single people or client that comes into La Pícara, once they put a step in the restaurant, they're special. So it doesn't matter. Like probably this boy tried how do you call this? Celebrating a special event, and he wants to bring his girlfriend or something. I don't know how long he tried to save money to come to La Pícara.
Yeah.
And maybe it will be the first time, or maybe he will come 3 more times.
Yeah.
So I have to make sure that once you sit down in the table, you have a memorable experience. Because if you come again, good. But if not, I need you to remember this.
Absolutely, that's so great. So, what are you excited for your new restaurant? Obviously, this is a completely new venture for you. You're getting the opportunity to create something all on your own. What are you thinking about when it comes to impact and like leaving your legacy in that space?
I think they're loving it, and we're every time like we're in a constant learning process. There's not like a sketchbook or instructions that you follow here to make this successful. Like every day there's something you have to fix, and you have to be on top of everybody. So suppliers, purveyors, cooks, everybody to make this like good every time.
So my last question for you, I know that now it's really common for people to eat fruits and vegetables that are not in season. What's a fruit and vegetable that you should never eat out of season, in your opinion?
I think that if we respect food, we shouldn't eat out of season.
Anything.
Anything.
Anything. You guys heard it here first. If you
Anything.
respect food, then you will not eat anything out of season.
But sadly, that's not what we're living in.
I know.
But that's why I try to help the farmers. So that way, like, we help each other and try to change that little by little.
Well, thank you so much, Chris, for
Thank
coming
you for
and sitting down
having me.
with us. And thank you for having a drink with me.
You're welcome.
I will let you get back to the kitchen. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a great.
Coriander, cardamom, cumin seeds.
You gotta do it.
Yes. Sure. And then I did porcini, tomato, ginger, with fried cilantro and parsley. That's it.
Fire. And he dried it up.
This is like I'm back.
Upbringing. Yeah, but like with my
There's something missing.
usually like we don't eat squid. We just eat like
Yeah, right. You're the cake.
This is the ice cream. This is the nigiri. Can you receive? We include
Came in with that yellow, like.
Guys, be ready for the one with the light.
My course is next.
No, because it's your course. Once it comes down the stairs, we have to.
Why did Youngjan do it so early then? I have no idea. Yeah, that's right.
No, she did it already. Because her course is at 1 a.m. And she doesn't do it.
I say, I didn't even start sending things.
Oh, I just went on this one.
Everything is great.
You know what I mean? It looks great.
Are you happy or you're not or you're sad?
That's where the next one. The next one. That's it. That's it. Yeah. That's.
This is the citrus.
Should we open plates a little bit more or you're explaining two other times?
Huh?
You want me to open more plates?
Yeah, we can have more space. Come around. Right behind you. That's quicker.
There's sample, right? The same? Yeah. All right, they just let the pan up. plates. 23 or 4?
Hey, chef, you got about 4 minutes before they're coming.
Yeah.
Is there any more pizza left? That's a great question. I don't even know where they put the rest of it.
I didn't eat anything all day.
Yeah, I had breakfast at 6 a.m. and then I had those two slices of steak.
Yeah, like I was gonna eat, but I was just trying to get ready.
It's a lot. It's a lot of pizza.
Huh?
No, it's tough. There's so much to do.
One for me, and then also Alexis has not eaten anything.
Who?
Alexis.
So you need to couple?
I want to give her at least one.
Yeah, of course. Got you.
She's eaten nothing.
This place or this here? This here, this yours?
No, that's worse.
Are we ready for hands?
No, they're still pouring the wine.
They need help pouring one?
We're done 50 plates.
Huh?
49 regular, 180.
I have 3. No citrus, no dairy, and vegan, but I need 2 more.
Yeah.
So, 2 more of the regular one or
Two more regular. One for me and one for Alexis. She's eaten that long. I know why.
There's the pizza. There's no more pizza?
I don't know where to put it. You want a pizza now?
I do. I'll eat a cardboard box.
Do me a favor. Can I get a shot of you just salt over here, just detailing? Yeah. Jeff, turn out a little bit more this way for me, and then that was and just look down. Yeah, just look down like you're detailing. Got it. That's it. That's all I needed.
How's everything tasting?
Oh my god.
Crazy?
Oh my god. Crazy, crazy.
Anything else you need? No, we finished with the stew. That was good.
Leslie
wanted to tap.
Okay, alright.
Ready?
Okay. Adios. The one she's working on, and this one is she'll
One for me and one for Alexis.
The vegans are labeled, right?
Yeah.
This is one of them.
Got it. Let's say they're labeled.
Charlotte, get rid of that towel and apron. Give me the apron.
I am coming. I promise us.
That's no citrus, right?
No dairy, vegan, no citrus.
Chef, pick up 1 minute. 1 minute.
Yeah, we
Ready.
Where y'all?
Look at him taking the long way.
Not went this way, like.
Come on, beautiful. Let's go.
Now we're fine. We have the one no dairy, the one vegan, and the one no citrus.
So I'm one vegan.
Yeah. Citrus. So you guys know where you're going, go with those.
No citrus.
Got it. Okay.
Make sure you take a sticker off, right? Or his name off? Okay.
You can take another one with you. Right?
Yep,
you guys got that?
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'll check with that lady.
Yep. Fine. Great.
And then send the rest of the team down to follow.
They're right here.
Pick
Right
up.
here.
Perfect.
Right here.
All right, pick up, pick up, pick up. Let's go. Go, go.
What else are you looking from us when this goes out? Did we have a dog?
Thank you for joining us for our season 2 premiere, and I hope y'all are ready for more impolite conversation, IDE style. I'm so excited to have this conversation with Yashika Dutt. Yashika is a leading anti-caste expert, journalist, and award-winning author. There are hundreds of castes in India, but the caste system is organized into 4 main categories.
The core principle is that man is divided in castes.
People ask you when they meet you what your caste is?
Oh, that is the number one question. Indian people ask other Indian people in India. And even in the US, caste operates in a way that is, it's held as this dirty, shameful secret, but not shameful. Dirty secret that is never meant to be talked about, that is only meant to be practiced, but never acknowledged.
She has held the South African National Chair in Critical Diversity Studies. She is best known for her publications on whiteness in post-apartheid South Africa. The Population Registration Act required everyone to be registered by race. The person's friends and acquaintances, employment, socioeconomic status, and even the person's eating and drinking habits.
Whiskey and gin and stuff like that was not allowed to be sold to black people. Black people were encouraged to drink beer. You must know that the racist background in this country had always been filtered through narratives of apocalypse. The big fear had always been, what will happen if black people take over? It's going to be the end of the country.
Have you ever heard of the phrase $5 Indian? The law authorized the president to break up reservation land, which was held in common by members of a tribe, into small allotments to be parceled out to individuals.
Indigenous Americans have a communal understanding of land ownership. How do you own the land and the waters and the sky and the sun and all of these things? Violence to Native American people also included violence to the land and to the waterways, disproportionately. People who were considered Cherokee but who had African ancestry before the Civil War found it very difficult to get their applications accepted by the Cherokee Citizenship Commission. People were taking payoffs left, right, and center. The Dawes Commissioners were no exception. Right? They may not have membership in a tribal nation, but they may have heard a story within their family about how great-grandma or great-grandpappy was a Cherokee princess.
Thank you for joining us for our season 2 premiere, and I hope y'all are ready for more impolite conversation, IDE style. I'm so excited to have this conversation with Yashika Dutt. Yashika is a leading anti-caste expert, journalist, and award-winning author. There are hundreds of castes in India, but the caste system is organized into 4 main categories.
The core principle is that man is divided in castes.
People ask you when they meet you what your caste is?
Oh, that is the number one question. Indian people ask other Indian people in India. And even in the US, caste operates in a way that is, it's held as this dirty, shameful secret, but not shameful. Dirty secret that is never meant to be talked about, that is only meant to be practiced, but never acknowledged.
she has held the South African National Chair in Critical Diversity Studies. She is best known for her publications on whiteness in post-apartheid South Africa. The Population Registration Act required everyone to be registered by race. The person's friends and acquaintances, employment, socioeconomic status, and even the person's eating and drinking habits.
Whiskey and gin and stuff like that was not allowed to be sold to black people. Black people were encouraged to drink beer. You must know that the racist background in this country had always been filtered through narratives of apocalypse. The big fear had always been, what will happen if black people take over? It's going to be the end of the country.
Have you ever heard of the phrase $5 Indian? The law authorized the president to break up reservation land, which was held in common by members of a tribe, into small allotments to be parceled out to individuals.
Indigenous Americans have a communal understanding of land ownership. How do you own the land and the waters and the sky and the sun and all of these things? Violence to Native American people also included violence to the land and to the waterways. You know, disproportionately, people who were considered Cherokee but who had African ancestry before the Civil War found it very difficult to get their applications accepted by the Cherokee Citizenship Commission. People were taking payoffs left, right, and center. The Dawes Commissioners were no exception. Right? They may not have membership in a tribal nation, but they may have heard a story within their family about how great-grandma or great-grandpappy was a Cherokee princess.
For the for the last year.
What time?
We're going short.
You want to do one so we can see you?
What's up? Yeah, she's checking on the shorter. Just want to make sure we're close to that, not wait 10 minutes, or else the shorter is gonna look really weird.
Yeah. I don't get it. I thought
How long do you think they'll be done with the
course? 10 or 12 minutes. 8 minutes, 9 minutes, something like that. It's going to be a while.
Shorten's out of the oven. 15. You're gonna take it out with gloves and put it there. Yes.
Chef, real quick, is that part of your mise en place over here?
Yes. I think they can. Yeah. So I told him my name and he said, okay, and then I got a request the next day for this. And I was like, I saw this. I even had to Google the word iconoclast. I was like, what the hell did you do? Perfect. Yeah. So my vocabulary is that. Is there a place for now? Yes, these are all clean.
The next one's going to be the ribs, right?
Yes.
So we have 2 no meats.
Yes.
I know that. 2 no red meat. Any citrus?
No.
Okay. Nut?
No.
And obviously no dairy?
No.
Okay, so the 2 no red meat and the vegan, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. 3 dishes. Thank you. All right. 2 no red meat. 1 vegan.
Right, and the red meat was that, the other one was no dairy. I think she was a
We're going to try. Well, you try. You do that before.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
I'm gonna, so what's our next one?
Ribs.
Yeah, we'll try to
Hey, Chef, can I ask you a favor? Is there anyone giving an interview right now? Do you see anyone? Is somebody else giving it?
Sorry, what are you saying?
No. I just want to see if there's anyone giving an interview. No, thank you. Thank you so much. I think I've got you all. I think I've documented everybody doing interviews so far.
Look at my body toner. Can one of you hold this and follow Chef Roman when he does it? I'll show you one.
I don't know what would be next if you're right here. You're like 30 hours, like 30 minutes. Oh, yeah. It's expensive, though.
After that, we're going to please wash. Make sure the pink side. Make sure the pink side is facing up. So the big pink side.
Southern boy.
How's it going, boss?
Oh my
Everything's
gosh.
good?
I mean, like, this is great.
Exceptional.
I mean, you guys are just wonderful.
Yeah, so squash like this. Yeah, with all our stuff. And then we're gonna go to.
And we are back with Khalid Albana, who just brought out his dish.
Yeah.
We were kind of talking off camera. How are you feeling right now?
It's been great. It's been awesome. Since day one, we have landed in here in New York, which is, by the way, it's like my first time also. So
Wow.
Beautiful New York, obviously.
Right.
I've been here 10 years ago, but anyway, landed in. Dr. Leslie has put a great team together. It's like we are all in sync. Collaboration, the partners of the dinner, everything, communication was on spot, on point, every single thing. So it made it very smooth for us.
Right.
So it's been rather than stress and challenges, it's been like we've been catered to. So it's been awesome.
So can you talk to me about, you literally just came downstairs after
Yeah.
serving your dish. What is the feeling you have at this very moment?
I'm gonna be honest. I've done this before, but the crowd up there is just great.
Right.
They fun. They having great time. So it was very easy to talk to them. They enjoying it. They very open-minded about every single dish. Obviously, all the chefs around here are from different spots.
Right.
So it's just like it was just like talking to friends.
Wow, that's
Yes.
amazing.
It was like talking to friends. It was great.
And so getting into your own culinary style, I know obviously you're from Jordan.
Yeah.
And you grew up learning from your mother's style.
Yeah.
I believe Levantine.
Levantine
style.
which
So-
is like Middle Eastern food.
Right.
A little more broad than just the Middle East. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So do you have any favorite unique family recipe that you learned that you still carry with you?
A lot.
What would be your favorite?
A lot. Stuffed vegetables. I'm gonna say vegetables because it's one recipe that goes to a lot of things, either peppers, zucchinis, squashes, eggplants, and so on. Slow cooked, like if it's like almost braising, but it's very slow cooked with tomatoes, aromatic, some cayenne, paprika, garlic, hot chilies, served on top with rice and pine nuts or almonds and so on. It's very versatile dish. Can go either way, depends on your mood, you know.
Right.
So I think that's my favorite, just because of that aspect of it. That you can fix it up to how you're feeling, you
Right,
know.
yeah, the variety
yeah,
of it.
but it's not actually an easy dish to make. It's very like intricate to get the texture of the rice, the beef, or the chicken, whatever you have in it. It's fantastic. I have a lot more, a lot more to share, obviously, but I don't think we have time for that.
but that sticking to that dish in particular, you said it's a very intricate dish to learn how to make.
Yes.
But it's yet a family recipe. At what point did you master it, in your opinion?
I didn't.
Still?
No, because every time you want to put an iteration, a version, a new version to it, you got to learn what you're doing to it. So you have to mess it up to learn it again, and then you build like this library of like different ways to execute something. Although like it's a nostalgic dish, so it's very hard for me to be like I mastered it, because always my mother's flavors is gonna be like the most like rooted in my head. So my goal is to reach the same, but that's not just a flavor; it's a feeling, it's a memory. So it's very hard like to get to that point.
Definitely. I mean, I think that's food in general. Like triggers, like especially food that you've grown up eating. It triggers this. This memory gland when you remember where you were when you ate it.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. And so, kind of switching gears slightly, obviously as a chef, I feel like, you know, whenever you're in even a casual setting, people always ask you, oh, like, what can you cook? Like when you're with friends, whatever. But when you're by yourself and you don't feel like cooking, what's your go-to thing to eat?
For what? What meal?
Let's say dinner.
Alone, doing nothing at home. I'm very simple. I'll say breakfast for dinner.
Really?
Yes. I would like some maybe fresh tomatoes.
Right.
Throw me like maybe some bacon, some like eggs, very well eggs. We have a Sequachico farm in Chattanooga, in Sequatchie, in Tennessee though. Fantastic eggs, you know. Some good bread from a bakery in town. It's just very simple. But if I'm having company, even friends, I'm gonna want to barbecue or like pull out my charcoal grill or like a date night, something. I'm gonna get a little more Frenchy about it, you know. Yeah, it's very like what's the vibe, you know.
Right.
But it's my hobby to cook. It's not just work, so I'm always doing that. So like it literally like it's like taking a run. Sometimes you want to run down First Avenue or you're gonna run down Avenue A.
Right.
You know, so which one you want to do? Same thing for cooking. It's like it depends on the mood. You know?
So are you picky with food that you eat that's not your own?
You'll be surprised. I'm picky. Okay, can you repeat the question? Like, what do you mean?
Are you selective of like what you're eating if you're not making it yourself?
No, I'll try everything.
Wow.
I can be judgmental.
Of course,
I can, unless it depends where I'm at. If I'm at home, that's the expectations.
Right.
If I'm in a nice restaurant, there's different expectations.
Of course.
If a girlfriend's making it, it's always good.
Of course, right. It's always good.
It's always good.
So I think now, again, like I said before we got on camera, I haven't tried your dish. Before I even take a bite, could you describe what your dish was for
First
tonight?
of all, it's probably got cold us talking, so I'm sorry about that.
Please.
So we have a quail that's been marinated in oat milk and a mix of spices I have and a little citric acid. Then we fried it with chickpea flour and a cornmeal. Finished it with a little labneh. Labneh is a yogurt cheese that's finished with olive oil and salt. That's my way. And a little dry shormola and a date cardamom tahini.
Well, first and foremost, the presentation is beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm excited to eat it. I'm probably going to eat it.
What I would do, I know you're on camera and so on, but I would take that thigh in front of you and just like rip it
break
and
it apart?
eat it. Yes.
Okay. So I should.
So it's a little interactive dish rather than feeling like you're at the icon
I like it.
dinner.
So I should
like
break
it with your hand.
So I should break it apart.
Yeah.
And wait. So right
in your
here.
left hand, eat that one.
Eat this right here.
Just bite it.
I just take a second bite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah. You know it's a genuine reaction. Well, my only reaction is yeah. I know we're on camera. That was really good.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you gave me the recommendation to not use the pork.
Yeah.
Because I think it added to the experience.
Yeah.
And I felt the flavors that you just described.
Yeah.
So, as obviously you just delivered your dish and you're like, how you can breathe a slight breath of relief.
Yeah.
What has been the most memorable experience or moment from this entire night?
It's the people. From the planners to the partners, the chefs, everyone I met. First of all, in a personal level, we gained friends. Professional level, we gained connections. It's been an awesome time. I think the way this event has been set up, it has been like carefully been selected. Everyone that the vibe, the energy is the same, you know. So I think the most memorable is gonna be everything about it for me right now.
And
it went fast for me. We landed, we cooked, we here, we served it, we're talking here now.
I can only imagine.
Yeah.
And actually, I lied. My real last question is, I asked another honoree, because there were so many different chefs from so many different places, was there any tips or tricks that you picked up from what everyone else was doing?
I think we all did, yes. It's impossible to hang out with any chef, even someone in the industry,
right?
And not pick up tricks. Otherwise, you just like failing yourself, maybe. I don't know. Like always, like through conversation, you know.
Right.
Some people don't like talking about work. I get that, but like chefs getting together, you're immediately gonna talk about what you like. Like we just had a conversation.
Right.
What we like to eat. What do you cook?
Right.
What's your favorite meals?
Right.
What's your guilty pleasures?
Right.
How do you do this? Oh, I make this. Oh, how you do that? There's always new knowledge.
Right.
The whole conversation is. So then plus we prep 2 days, executed the service.
Right.
Huge amount of knowledge for all of us. Learned other people, how other chefs, we all run different kitchens.
Right.
So this is not like we actually, each one of us has a style. So putting them in one room, putting those styles, making them work has just been magnificent and exciting, and we can see what's around, how other chefs run their own kitchens, you know? It's fun.
Well, honoree, thank you so much for taking some time to come talk with me. Again, congratulations on an amazing dish and amazing night. And I hope you're now able to breathe and to celebrate the accomplishment.
We can celebrate tonight, yes.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna do it.
And we'll be right back.
Thank you.
Chef's anxious to get because it's getting cold.
Hey, let's go.
Chef's anxious to get cold. Okay.
Move fast, guys.
Chef, 2 minutes. Sorry. Within 2 minutes. Chef, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, chef. Hey, chefs, can I ask you a quick favor since we have 2 minutes? Can I have everybody around here just like pretending you're all detailing each of the plates? I'm going to get a long shot.
You literally detail the whole time.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing. I want all of you. I want all of you. Fake salt. How about that? Fake salt. But chefs, I need you here. Chefs, I need you here. This one. Take the gloves off. It's not natural. What's the end? Take the gloves off. Welcome back. So everybody like look at just chef, just like that, but just turn towards me, not away from me. Turn towards me. Like that. You got it. Come in. There it is. That's it. You got it. It's still not there.
It's not there.
That's what we're gonna do. Chef Trent, do me a favor. You gotta turn. So from here, you gotta exactly.
No, everybody
so
turn to
Get down the lines here. Chef, right there. Chef, do me a favor. Can I have you right over here real quick? Come around.
What about the chef with the dish?
No, Chef Trent. Opposite.
I was actually fixing it.
All right. You were legitimately working this.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. We got it. That's it. Hands!
Hands, please.
Let's go. Let's go.
Vegan cold.
Vegan. Yes.
Beautiful. Let's go. Let's move it.
Yeah, all of them is done. Yeah, any one of them. You got
I
it,
don't
no
want to
beef?
deliver it before they're ready.
Yeah.
Yes, the way one. Sorry.
I know that was Thank you. I got too excited. We need
Sometimes
to
you
get
gotta
through
force
this
them.
day. So here's the real question. Did you all guys get to meet before this? No. So you're all just here figuring it out?
Wars.
Well, you know, I heard that's how we won World War I. We just took a bunch of strangers and made them fight in the trenches together.
Wow. Oh,
Yes.
that is so that I made the
Yeah. Yes, big guy. Yeah? I have. Sure.
I'm one vegan.
I have, no, I have two.
Let Chef do his thing now.
I have two.
I'm doing my thing since I got here.
These two no red meat. Yeah. Here's two no red meat. You're good? All right.
Okay, guys. Let's put these in.
Thank you.
Yes. Sorry. Nice move. Hey, Chef, how are you? Very good, very good.
How's it going? Go back and eat. Go back and eat.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I know what's coming. I got time. I see what's going. I got time.
We're ready, Chef.
I gotta fit in.
Are those extra?
No.
Ah, sure.
That way you can roll down.
Let's go there.
Are you ready to go?
The cocktails are almost finished.
Next, well, this is the best part. We have to start before, after.
Yeah, let's
Wait, are we running this? Are we going? Yeah?
Yeah.
Together? Oh, okay. All right, Chef, we're going now. We're going now.
Let's go.
I need a wipe over there.
Wipe.
Here.
Please don't carry 3. We just said don't carry 3.
Two plates.
Got you.
Chef, let's go now. Going up.
It's fine.
So, Chef, when the friends come in, we're going to bring you up for your... Oh, I think they're going to... Can everybody else finish that for you?
I just want to make sure that...
Yeah, no, of course.
I'll do the... I can do the puree. I'll do puree and then this.
Chef needs given a shot a couple more plates right now. Is that okay?
Excuse me?
Yes, because Alexis and Alicia should come
So, Chef, we're good. Chef, we're good. Do your thing. Do your thing. Get out of your way. Get out of your way.
Just have a small stack over here.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so we're going to bring Chef up in a couple minutes or... Okay, all right. So, Chef, when you're done,
Do they know? Does anyone know what Jeff
Yeah, she's gonna make this circle and then chilies. You know what? Got it.
Yep, come in there, Chef.
Good?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No, I'm terrible actually, but we'll make it.
I love the honesty. I love the...
You got the meat? Yep. It's over here. No, not this one. It's in the situation. Yeah. There's some over there. One on top and one
confirm. No citrus. Someone asked.
No citrus in this, right?
Chef.
No, no.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate that.
Hey, chefs, I got a no red meat. Can I have one vegan?
I made 3 plates. 2 were no red meat.
Yeah.
1 is vegan.
Someone's asking for it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, can you take this at least?
Yeah, I'll come back. Oh, it takes a second. Yeah. Give me a third one.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the same time.
Okay.
They're gonna make a no red meat.
Yeah, that one's good.
This is good.
Rest are,
I feel like it's missing something, right? Is it just the leaves or is there something in the middle?
Yeah, there was some sauce in the middle. We have 1 dot, 1 dot. And the sauce in the middle. This is sauce? Yeah.
This not please? This not please?
Yeah, just 1 spoon, because that spoon is big enough. Just 1 of that.
Yeah, I'm missing squashes. Can we get that squash here? There's squash?
Behind right there.
We need to stop.
We've lost some stuff around this one. On this dish, I don't know. This one, yeah, I don't know.
Are you done with the rice?
Hey, chef, is this complete? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's good. Okay. Guys, we have 2 here. If you want to run these guys, these are good.
I have
I have this no red.
Yep, I got it. Thank you. Thanks, chef. I'll take one.
Yeah, take some more. Yeah. I can let him take this. Because that's where you work.
Missing garnish. We're missing garnish.
Any of these ready?
We're good on us. We're good on us. That's it. Complete. Nothing. Yeah.
First meat done.
Yeah, I know. We just had to finish this up. I got it.
10 more dishes.
That's right. Yeah, we just need like one more minute. Yeah, 1 minute. Ready, chef? You sure? You want to do? Yeah.
Last table is where?
They got it.
They got it.
All right,
I
let's
think
do
it's
it.
last
Let's
table.
roll.
The 4 top? Yeah, the 4 top.
Thanks, chef. Yeah, guys.
Here.
He's got to take 2 more. Yeah, we need 2 more.
Yeah, I'll come up with an extra.
Yeah. Yeah. Go for it.
No, it's hers.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're good, but we're gonna just go up with an extra, just in case. Well, I'm happy they cranked it up to.
I don't believe you, Justin, but we make.
You don't believe me? I'm a good liar anyway, so you wouldn't know if I was lying. But,
Exactly, that's what the hell you were saying.
okay.
Thank you for joining us for our season 2 premiere, and I hope y'all are ready for more impolite conversation, IDE style. I'm so excited to have this conversation with Yashika Dutt. Yashika is a leading anti-caste expert, journalist, and award-winning author. There are hundreds of castes in India, but the caste system is organized into 4 main categories.
The core principle is that man is divided in castes.
People ask you when they meet you what your caste is?
Oh, that is the number 1 question. Indian people ask other Indian people in India. And even in the US, caste operates in a way that is, it's held as this dirty, shameful secret, but not shameful. Dirty secret that is never meant to be talked about. that is only meant to be practiced, but never acknowledged.
She has held the South African National Chair in Critical Diversity Studies. She is best known for her publications on whiteness in post-apartheid South Africa. The Population Registration Act required everyone to be registered by race. The person's friends and acquaintances, employment, socioeconomic status, and even the person's eating and drinking habits.
Whiskey and gin and stuff like that was not allowed to be sold to black people. Black people were encouraged to drink beer. You must know that the racist background in this country had always been filtered through narratives of apocalypse. The big fear had always been, what will happen if black people take over? It's going to be the end of the country.
Have you ever heard of the phrase $5 Indian? The law authorized the president to break up reservation land, which was held in common by members of a tribe, into small allotments to be parceled out to individuals.
Indigenous Americans have a communal understanding of land ownership. How do you own the land and the waters and the sky and the sun and all of these things? Violence to Native American people also included violence to the land and to the waterways. Disproportionately, people who were considered Cherokee but who had African ancestry before the Civil War found it very difficult to get their applications accepted by the Cherokee Citizenship Commission. People were taking payoffs left, right, and center. The Dawes Commissioners were no exception. Right? They may not have membership in a tribal nation, but they may have heard a story within their family about how great-grandma or great-grandpappy was a Cherokee princess.
Thank you for joining us for our Season 2 premiere, and I hope y'all are ready for more impolite conversation, IDE style. I'm so excited to have this conversation with Yashika Dutt. Yashika is a leading anti-caste expert, journalist, and award-winning author. There are hundreds of castes in India, but the caste system is organized into 4 main categories.
The core principle is that man is divided in castes.
People ask you when they meet you what your caste is?
Oh, that is the number one question. Indian people ask other Indian people in India. And even in the US, caste operates in a way that is, it's held as this dirty, shameful secret, but not shameful. Dirty secret that is never meant to be talked about, that is only meant to be practiced, but never acknowledged.
She has held the South African National Chair in Critical Diversity Studies. She is best known for her publications on whiteness in post-apartheid South Africa. The Population Registration Act required everyone to be registered by race. The person's friends and acquaintances, employment, socioeconomic status, and even the person's eating and drinking habits.
Whiskey and gin and stuff like that was not allowed to be sold to black people. Black people were encouraged to drink beer. You must know that the racist background in this country had always been filtered through narratives of apocalypse. The big fear had always been, what will happen if black people take over? It's going to be the end of the country.
Have you ever heard of the phrase $5 Indian? The law authorized the president to break up reservation land, which was held in common by members of a tribe, into small allotments to be parceled out to individuals.
Indigenous Americans have a communal understanding of land ownership. How do you own the land and the waters and the sky and the sun and all of these things? Violence to Native American people also included violence to the land and to the waterways. Disproportionately, people who were considered Cherokee but who had African ancestry before the Civil War found it very difficult to get their applications accepted by the Cherokee Citizenship Commission. People were taking payoffs left, right, and center. The Dawes Commissioners were no exception. They may not have membership in a tribal nation, but they may have heard a story within their family about how great-grandma or great-grandpappy was a Cherokee princess.
Incredibly excited about today. We're getting ready. This is sort of the next chapter, really of a culmination of years of planning and thinking around Pay It Forward. Two companies, Spectrum Reach and Big, come together to create a greater experience for underrepresented business owners.
Firstly, it's an amazing event, a great opportunity to network with like-minded individuals. The panel was incredible. Definitely inspiring to hear successful, huge companies compared to our small companies, and it's just a matter of mindset and actual tools that you can take into your business and really change your trajectory.
It is absolutely amazing. So far this morning, we were able to do a business case, and it was good to have my small group and interact with my group mates and see how they thought about things. And we really played to our strengths, and you know, we came up with I thought, a really great plan for it. So it just really resonated with me.
It's great to interact with different people, and this gives us an opportunity to do that. These people who are entrepreneurs, small business owners, and it was heartening to know that some of them have been to my restaurant.
One of the biggest things that we've tried to do at Big and with these Sightline experiences is to create the context for you to have access to those perspectives.
I think when businesses like ours, Spectrum Reach and Horizon Media and our agencies, Big, bring together the best of who we are, we can make magic.
So this is pre-dessert? Yes. Okay, so... Okay, and then the finale is after that? Yes. Okay, all right. I'm just trying to figure out how that timing works.
No, you're good. This is your world. I just got it.
Are we on time? Schedule time? Are we doing fine on schedule?
I mean,
it's
we
10:30.
have-
You're on time with it?
We are at, you know, when people kept telling me like, no, it's supposed to end at 10, I'm like, no, it's not. It's not going to end at 10.
It's supposed to end
But it's 10:30, and in my mind, it was going to end at 11. So,
So we're like,
we're ahead of schedule.
No, we're late because we're still missing a portion.
We're like right on time. So Alexis is making the digestive. So when Yeah, so. Alright,
Nothing there in the soup.
Well, I'm saying like course. I'm saying like the full thing.
Everybody, are we? Oh, I'm sorry.
She's definitely not. This is definitely not good.
You guys are gonna kill me because someone apparently didn't get a vegan option on the last one. Is there any way to make something like that happen? I know, she didn't say anything the
I
whole
don't know.
time.
Do any of you guys know how to vegan plate this?
She's doing, but
I would say at this point you might be able to make up anything and just call it a thing. Because she didn't say anything the whole time and just told us. So we've been in that room and no one said anything.
What? So somebody asked for a vegan plate for the last course.
The vegan plate is cabbage,
I'm gonna throw a
tamarind rice, pickled mustard, and coconut. And it contains.
Don't know how to plate it.
It contains nightshades, mustards, aliens, and coconut. Wait, somebody who wasn't.
I have no idea.
It's a vegan. I
A
have
new
no idea.
vegan? Somebody just came.
And we are back with honorary chef Resica Venicatessa, who has just served her dish. How are you feeling after, like, this is like a post-game press conference? How do you feel?
I'm honestly feeling great. I'm feeling fantastic. I'm feeling very happy. I mean, the plate, like, this is how I vision the plate to look like. This is how I vision the meat to taste like. So when you work so hard to get there and you finally get to that day and you get through service, you're like, oh my God.
Right.
Thank God.
Like that breath of relief,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So you were kind of talking about off camera, but like, what's the energy like up there? Because I've yet to go up there, but you kind of describing it in a really interesting way to me. So how is it up there?
It's everyone. It's happy. Everyone up there is happy. Like when you walk in, there's a good energy that, you know, everyone wants to be supportive. Everyone wants to listen to chefs' stories. Everyone is understanding of each chef's background. Even though they don't know the chef, they want to open their ears and listen, you know,
Right.
which you don't get that everywhere. Like not every event is so open to, like, you know, letting the chefs talk so much and explain their upbringing and what makes them so passionate about food. So I think for that and experiencing that up there was really great.
Definitely. And I feel like that's such an interesting point because obviously we all eat, but thinking about the stories behind the food and thinking about the stories behind the people who make the food add a whole other dimension and context to it. So from your perspective, why is that part important of like understanding the context and story behind the dish and the person who's making it?
I think it makes the diner value what they eat even more. I think it makes the food tastier. It makes the food more appealing to the diner. So, I mean, not a lot of people think of food as something that is more than just sustaining them.
Right.
But we are trying to speak to the crowd that thinks of food as more than just sustaining them, right? So when it comes to that, there's a reason why certain people take up this this career path, or there's even grandmothers, for example, moms and grandmothers.
Right.
Some of them don't know anything apart from taking care of their family. Their
Right.
sole purpose is to cook every meal and make sure it's just amazing and they feed their families. So when you think about that, when you're eating your mom's food, do you ever think about her background and her upbringing and why she is cooking this food for you right now?
Right.
I mean, it's her duty, yes, but there's some influence that was had in her life and in her childhood to make such beautiful food. So I think the diner understanding that, it's really valuable in the whole experience of eating.
Definitely. And speaking kind of that familial relationship as well,
Yeah.
were there any family recipes or recipes that you learned early on in life that you were able to, unique family recipes that you kept with you now?
Oh, 100%. I actually did a whole documentation of my grandmom's recipe before I moved to the States. After I graduated college, I wanted to kind of, because she's growing old, your grandparents are getting old, so before she, touch wood, she passes.
Of course.
I wanted to kind of document all of her recipes that she probably has thousands, and you need like a lifetime to document her lifetime of recipes.
Right.
But I did spend a good like 6 months doing that with her, and I still use them to date. You know, I use them in stuff that I cook at the restaurant that I work in. I use it in recipes that I make. Like, it has such a big influence on me being a chef.
And I think that's such an interesting and unique aspect of oral history. I think oftentimes we think of oral history as like stories you tell and pass down, but I think that can also be related to like recipes as well, because it's like, I think food carries feelings. It's like when you eat a recipe or when you eat a dish that you would eat when you were younger, it carries those same memories of when you were that youth. And it's the same way that when you tell a story that you would hear when you were younger. So I feel like food and oral stories kind of carry that same feeling.
Yeah, food carries nostalgia. I think that's the specific word that resonates with that. Sorry.
You're okay, you're okay.
I need water.
Right. You just been
nostalgia.
Right.
So, I think that word is really important when it comes to food.
Please, you're fine. Can we get some is there any water nearby? I wonder.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
What was I saying? Nostalgia.
You say food carries nostalgia.
Yeah, and so when you eat something when you're a kid and it subconsciously it affects you. And then years pass and you are at a random city in a random restaurant and you eat something that might not even be a part of your cuisine or your background, but it reminds you of that. That's a feeling that not every chef can do.
Right.
But that's a feeling of really good food. That the flavor profiles that a chef has when creating such food is so strong that they can hit every single person's palate. You know what I mean? So I think that's pretty cool.
And so now speaking to this dish specifically, I told you off camera, I haven't tried it yet. I'm super excited, but before I do, and I know you just did it upstairs, but for the people who weren't able to hear and witness that, can you describe what you made today?
So it is a take on a curry called Nadan curry. It's from Tamil Nadu and Kerala and part of South India. It's a slow-cooked beef short rib cooked for 16 hours. It's cooked in its own beef fat, and it's spiced with a Kerala garam masala and a bunch of other spices, and pairing it with some summer sets. So you have yellow nectarine that's been charred, some summer squash, pickled mustard seeds, and it's finished with the Nadan curry sauce.
Amazing. Also, we have
Thank you.
We had to get the water step, and as you sip, I will try. And I like to say that I'm somebody who, wow, that was so easily cut too. I'm someone who loves to eat, cannot cook. So I'm probably most of the population, I would say. But I really appreciate food nonetheless, so I'm really excited.
I love watching people eat.
Look, I think that is a part of being a chef, and I appreciate it. I cut it again. I need another piece really quick. And this is live and direct. I just need another piece. And they told me I need to eat slower, and I should, but it's just when you taste good food. My mom always says I'm a terrible person to go on dinner dates with because I inhale my food. I don't even talk. I just eat.
My brother's the same.
Wow. I think what I like the most about that is how it melts.
Yeah.
It's just like an immediate, from the way it was cooked.
Yeah. But when you look at it, you don't really see that it's going to be that melty texture. Right. You still need to cut it, and you still need to get that fork.
Right.
But then when you put it in your mouth, it kind of
realize, and that's kind of like the deceptiveness of it as well.
Yeah.
Wow. So amazing dish, and as we kind of obviously wrap up on the night, and you can finally have this exhale. What has been the most memorable part of this night and experience for you?
The most memorable part, I think, is working with all of them over there. The chefs, I think working with them, and just the past 2 days of being with them and spending all these hours and getting to know them, and making jokes with them. Like, we got along so well, and we're all like very different. We're from different backgrounds, different cities. We all have different ways of working. I think the most interesting thing was watching the other chefs like set up and organize their mise en place and set up for service. I think those are like key things that we all follow in our own restaurants, and it's so super interesting to see other chefs see how they do it in another place.
Right.
So just observing all of that was really cool.
Amazing. Well, Jessica, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for the dish, the stories, and I'm glad that you had such a memorable experience, and I appreciate you for joining us.
Bye. Thank you.
One no citrus, one no dairy. If there's dairy in this, okay, vegan. Vegan's fine too, right? So only one no citrus. Yeah. Right. We'll come back in 2 or 3 minutes. Does that work?
2 or 3 minutes. That's real time. Real time.
Oh, we're clear.
Well, you're clear. But there's going to be talking.
Yeah. We're kind of in the dark too. I mean, I'm as dark as you are. So I'll try to talk to someone in 5 minutes. Let's say 5 to 6 minutes. I'm gonna.
We're dealing with perishable stuff, so it has to be. Very close.
Let me run up. I'm right back. I'll let you know. All right.
Let's do it. Where were you?
How'd you do, Chef?
You made me talk so much.
I was gonna come on confidently, but I didn't want to.
Oh my
I didn't want you to get nervous.
In the middle, I choked on my own spit.
Did you really?
And I was like coughing on camera. Where's my apron?
Hey, Chef, can I get a shot of you detailing on this side? Is that okay? Yeah, that would be amazing. So I don't get all the busyness behind you there.
How can we help you? Where is everyone, guys?
Yeah, Chef. Chef, no, we're good. Thank you so much.
What's next?
Should we just pick it up? Did we give you some nice before?
Huh?
Did we use night before?
I'm here. I'm gonna be honest. This dish is meant to be very interactive. Like,
right, pick it up.
That's what everyone.
Oh, I don't need a chef. This is perfect. This is great. We don't need each of these things. This is chef.
I don't want to throw it in the garbage yet. So
yeah, this is for anyone to pick up. What can I help you, Chef? You can get tweezers. Can you pass me that dirty container right there?
Actually, can I go smooth? Right now?
No.
When I'm cleaning dessert? Okay, fine.
A leader. Looking right at you.
Tell me what to do. By the time I come back, you still would have put only one on it. I'll be back soon.
I'm just throwing out some food. I don't want to throw everything out.
Okay. So whenever you're ready, we are ready.
Caviar?
So there's one no citrus.
Yes.
You know who that is? Is that yours? Or
No, that's Will.
Will, on this
It's all good, Will.
the 3 dessert course, you're going to get one no citrus they know. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, right?
It's truffle.
do something similar, but oh, you want to write something like that? They said nobody was playing drum roll. Oh yeah.
Just don't call it dessert, right?
One pair. All leaves has to be open.
I don't have any comments.
I mean, they're ready for this.
Dessert, right?
Yeah.
No,
this is
And then no dairy. Next one I have dairy. You can yell at me if I'm doing a bad job.
You are?
I am. Yell at me.
Once this is on, they can take it, right?
Yeah, right. I think this to stay over before they
Okay, where's the pizza?
They ate
Ate it all?
That pizza's gone, dude. No more interviews. No more pictures. Upstairs. Awards.
They're giving you awards?
No,
They call him an award. Recognition.
Never seen the award? Never get it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it looks nice.
The last one that we saw earlier.
36. I don't want it. Did I not break it on my way to knock it?
I want someone to clean the kitchen. Do we have to clean the kitchen?
Oh, I'm fucking sorry.
What do you think?
Yeah, get him the larger.
Center or no option? Center or option? The only guy we got here is
I don't want to grab it. What do you think? You think we should just wipe it down?
We came here just to cook.
throw everything in the
We did our job.
At the end of the night, we're going to be scrubbing like you. We came here to cook. We didn't come here to deep clean things. We're not deep clean. This is why we think. No, of course. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but no, that's not cleaning. You wiping it down. You're sensitive, man.
Thank you. I never heard that. Can you record you?
Fire.
Here. I left one here. See? She was about to yell.
I know, I did. I put one
Hi, everybody, and we are back with our final honoree of the night, Miss Alexis, and she has prepared for us an amazing cocktail that you decided to call the Sweet Notes.
Yes.
So tell us a little bit about the cocktail that we have in front of us.
So this cocktail is very special. I started working for Hennessy in December.
Okay, congratulations on your new position.
Thank you. And before I was working on this cocktail, there were no XO cocktails ever created.
Okay.
So this
Tell us
is
about
featuring Hennessy XO, which is a very luxurious mark
It's
in the
usually
Hennessy.
a liquor that on typical people are not usually like being like, oh, can I have this?
Yeah, it's kind of like that top shelf Hennessy that people like reserve for special occasions or when they're kind of like hanging out and chilling with
And
their
this is a special
family.
occasion for sure.
Absolutely. So a lot of people don't know that Hennessy XO was the first XO ever created.
Oh wow!
Back in 1870.
So a pioneer.
Very much so in that category of this extra old, vintage, if you will, cognac.
So what does XO mean?
It means extra old.
Okay, extra old.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
So that's what it means. And like, what does something have to be categorized to be considered extra old?
So by law, an XO has to be aged for more than 10 years.
Okay.
For at least 10 years, rather.
This is cognac specifically.
Yes, this is cognac. So, funny story is that
Hennessy XO was only created for the family. It was something that Maurice Hennessy and they were just like, hey, I want something special that I can have with friends and family. And I felt that, you know, this is a beautiful gathering, and the people that come here, they turn into family. You know, this is my first time being a spirits honoree, but not my first time doing this dinner.
Yes, you were telling me a little bit about that
earlier,
which is a
back
great
in
full
2018.
circle moment.
It really is a full circle moment, and I just thought that, like, let's end the night with some Hennessy XO. I love storytelling, and like I said, the Maison didn't normally have cocktails.
Okay.
And this was one of the first cocktails that I truly fell in love with from the XO 7 worlds that we have. And yeah, I just wanted to share that with everyone here.
Let's go ahead and give this a try.
All right, awesome.
Cheers.
So you know what it is. It's like an old fashioned, a cognac old fashioned.
Okay.
That has a pomegranate syrup that I made, some orange bitters, and then on the side here,
what's this little decoration?
Dehydrated raspberry powder.
Dehydrated raspberry
powder. So you have to try that with the so sip on that side to really get the full experience. All right.
So we're gonna give this a try. Cheers. Oh wow. So I said this before, but Alexis is a wizard. Like I don't know what she's doing when she's back there, but she is.
I'm glad that everyone's enjoying them.
I mean, like who thinks of raspberry powder?
Yeah.
That's truly out of the box, and I know every single one of the chefs tonight decided that they were going to create a one of a kind, but so did you. You created one of a kind cocktails that truly you can't get anywhere else, and even if somebody else were to recreate this, it would not be this good.
Right.
I'm telling you guys, this is so good, and Alexis is making the cocktails on it. This one.
Well, good.
Takes the cake. So what is your go-to cocktail?
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, I make so many cocktails that at this point, like, all you want is just something on the rocks, just something easy and clean.
So what's your go-to on the rocks?
So my go-to on the rocks actually is Hennessy VSOP.
Okay.
I'm definitely a cognac girl. I used to be a whiskey girl.
Okay.
And then when I really found out about cognac and really understood that it had like fruit notes, and I like fruit.
Yes.
Like it's
that's like a little floral. It's
yes.
Kind of sweet.
I love that more than I like the spiciness of the rye. I think that is such a delicate and misunderstood, I'll say. Misunderstood spirit, you know.
Absolutely.
So I'm just a big fan of cognac now.
So you are clearly well versed in the world of spirits. What's been the most unique liquor you've ever tried that you've enjoyed?
Ooh, the most unique liquor.
And what did it taste like, if you can describe it?
Yeah, so I have two that are coming out of my head right now. One of them that I fell in love with is called Chirot.
Okay.
Chirot is an aloe liqueur. Aloe, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Tell us about this.
I love it in a gin and tonic, just to spice it up and spice it up in a way of it just adds some freshness. It's very fresh.
Okay.
And then the other one is this corn liqueur. That comes from Mexico. Corn.
I was like, chlorine.
Nobody drinking that.
Corn. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, no. It's like a corn. It's called Nixta.
Okay.
Yeah. So those two are my craziest ones.
Amazing. So I know that you have a foundation that you've co-founded.
Yes.
So can you tell us about some of the amazing events and opportunities that have come out of this foundation?
Yes. I mean, honestly, this opportunity came out of just being exposed. So the name of the organization is Causing a Stir, and on my ascension or me figuring out myself in this career path and trying to figure out what I wanted to do, I had to really dig for those opportunities. I had to really dig for that education and that knowledge, and I just wanted to make it a bit more accessible. So I'm from the south side of Chicago, and being in these spaces, I didn't see a lot of people that look like me. Lynn House was one of the first people, black women that I saw as an educator in the spirits world. And I was like, it has to be more. We have to get together and come together.
Absolutely.
So I just wanted
wanted to essentially, just like I said, bridge the gap between resources for people that may find it interesting and help people find opportunities.
Yeah, and that's so great that you guys get to do an event together.
Yeah.
Very full circle moment as well. Thank you so much, Alexis, for making these amazing cocktails tonight.
It is
and coming
truly
to
my
talk with
pleasure.
me. It's been an amazing time. I hope you have a great night.
Thank you. Yes, we're almost at the end of it, so
yes, we made it to the finale.
We made it to the finale. So
thank you so much.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Yes.
Cheers.
This one?
Did they meet you up there?
So, just to be clear, for sure I have 2 no dairies on the final dessert. And for sure, one is no nuts.
I got 3 no nuts and 1 no dairy. Is it 2 dairy?
It's
1 no dairy.
I have a vegan, then I have a specific person who's no dairy, and then there's another person who's no nuts. Just under,
That's true.
Yeah.
There is 1 no
Yeah.
nuts. Not 3 no nuts. 1 no nuts.
2 definitely no dairy, and for sure 1 no nuts. Yeah. I'm only covering what are my tables.
There's a vegan and there's a no dairy, no beef person. Yes, yes, yes. Correct.
Oh, nice. So you guys did it. Amazing job, chefs.
Thank you.
Y'all really earned those rewards today, that's for sure. Thank you, because y'all are the best.
What's next? 3 no nuts.
Oh, this is
Oh, 3 no nuts. Yeah, I heard from the expo. There are 3 different. I think that was before service started, and then after service started, they only confirmed 1 no nut. Okay, so one no nuts, 2 no dairy. But in total, there's only 50 people, right? 50.
This is not
We're gonna have extra plates.
So you're gonna have extra plates anyway. So
Leave it like that. Don't
just go, just leave it like that, so that.
Yes, this is no nuts. And maybe free.
That's hers.
That's
I
mine.
got you. Just let me know what you need.
Here. No, where's your chef?
My bed. In our bed. In our bed. You rock me. On your tweezer.
Is this the inside of the lemon? Huh?
Lime pieces.
How did you get it like that? You segmented, then skinned them?
You just like
Okay.
peel off the
Skin.
supreme. Like
Pull it.
supreme. Supreme. Right?
What about this?
And then hash it, right? You can be careful when you like, you know, working with the knife. Then you I get what you mean. So basically, when you peel it, you need to
kind of like pick the segments up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, once you
Yeah. Once you take the peel off and
I'm gonna try it. Just to know. Yeah, because remember that in this you only have to
Is it less bitter?
take each of whatever it is called.
Less bitter.
Of the line.
Maybe you take a few.
Like 6 hours.
God,
Well,
it's like
yeah, 6 hours.
Got it.
Got it.
Like this little piece.
She said that. Oh, okay.
Once you keep the, even if you take
Hi everyone. So we have talked to all of our honorees this evening, all of our sponsors, and now it is time for the grand finale, which is our gift tote. Every year, Dr. Leslie puts together a beautiful gift tote with all of our honorees, and we are going to go through some of those items right now. This is an exclusive tote that only 49 people have. So you guys are about to see some amazing content. But before we do that, we're going to cheers to some dessert wine from our sommelier, the Doman Sea Glass 2021 from Santorini, Greece. So we're going to Greece.
We're going to Greece. Cheers.
Honorees are doing so. Alexis is doing a guided
That's nice.
That's Greek.
for you and
That's Greek.
That's
Say
Greek.
that. So let's go through some of these items that we have. So we have a caramel chai masala popcorn from Poppy. We have dehydrated oranges. And if you guys remember from our garden spritz earlier, I think this was one of the items that was used. So for when you want to make your own cocktails at home, you have that same ability. Thank you, Alexis. We have a Bloody Mary mix, and I will let you guys know Bloody Mary is not only a drink, it is a food. It is amazing. I love a Bloody Mary. You can use it with tequila, with vodka. It's an amazing drink. We have our sparkling hibiscus, our Rosa de Jamaica, and as a Jamaican myself, I have not tried it, but I'm sure it's amazing. We love sorrel, we love hibiscus. I'm sure this will be amazing. What's on your side of the table now, Jordan?
And then we have a Nordic crisp fennel and onion.
Fennel. Again, Chef Roman had some fennel in his puree, which was amazing. So good.
Agreed. And then followed by that, we have a Hen of the Woods red wine vinegar kettle cooked
Some
potato
mushrooms. Again, remember we had the fried king oyster mushroom earlier, and now we have this bag of mushrooms here. Hen of the Woods are top of the line, so I know people are gonna enjoy these so much.
I'm definitely excited for those. I love
We gotta
kettle
drink
chips.
these with our white wine, guys.
I love the kettle chips. And then we have tonic water, Betty Buzz.
So we can make our own gin and tonics maybe, or vodka tonics. This sounds amazing.
Creativity here. And then we have Papadelic's crunchy mushroom chips.
Wow.
Another unique piece. Trippin' flavor, killer crunch, branded.
Something to try. Well, you have the munchies, obviously.
And finally, the Sparkling Bits Kolsch style ale from Bluewood Brewing.
So we have a lot of amazing things on the table, a wide range. We have popcorn, we have chips, dehydrated oranges, some different types of drinks, spices, amazing things that are available to our guests tonight. And every person that has been so great to work our event tonight will be having this gift tote to go home with. So we are so glad to be able to show you guys a sneak peek of a little bit of what they'll be getting. Is there anything that you're excited to try?
I mean, look, I'm a kettle chip lover, so I'm excited to try the Hen of the Woods red wine vinegar kettle chips. Red wine, kettle, you can't really go wrong with either.
I think you may have to try it with some white wine and caviar.
I think, look, I'm not sure about the caviar, but the white wine will be included. But Zuri, it's been an amazing night.
It has really been an amazing night.
We've tried great food.
We've tried so many amazing courses. We have had... We have been able to talk a little bit about our Anthem Award. We've been able to talk to our honorees, our sponsors. You've been able to see us eat some amazing food. drink some amazing drinks. Honestly, they have brought it once again this year. Nothing less. You need to come back for 2024. It has been an amazing 2023. Jordan, what has been your impression of this year?
This is my second time here, second time hosting this live stream with you, Zuri, and it just continues to get better and better. I love the conversation. I love the food. I love the experience, and it's so amazing and kind of enlightening and uplifting that each year it continues to get better. It continues to grow on what it did in the past year. Not just from the food, from the people, the conversation.
Yes.
And, you know, I feel like one of the core themes for me last year was that I didn't know much about food. I still don't know much about food, but every year I learn a bit more, and I think the conversations from all the partners, all the people, all the honorees, it's really been really enlightening. And you continue to hold it down as the brain trust. I always say Zuri's the brains of this operation, the brains of this live stream, and I couldn't have done it without you, so I appreciate you for all of the insight knowledge. You just, off the cup, you just knew everything about each of these items, off the cup. I just want the people at home to know that. She's truly a pro, she's truly a best in the business, and I could not have done this without you, Zuri.
Jordan, you have been such a joy to have here. Watching you truly enjoy all of the items here has been amazing. It's like the first time that I ever went to this event where I'm in awe of every single thing that happens, every plate that's served, every chef that comes out. I'm like, you guys are even better than the rest. You guys become this such tight-knit community of people, of chefs. You support each other, and you create a further relationship that will last, honestly, a lifetime, which is really great. And we get to say that we know some really amazing chefs after this.
I know. And
that's a really cool experience. That's a really cool takeaway to be able to have from this.
Amazing. So, Zuri, I feel like because you are the brain trust, because you've helped us this entire way push the show along, last word, how would you describe tonight?
I would definitely give it an 100 out of 10. I would say that tonight, the energy in the room, honestly, just from hearing it and briefly stepping in there is infectious. Every single person there has enjoyed every cocktail that they've been served, every wine pairing that they've been served, every dish that has come out by the chefs. They are like, I can't wait for the next one. So this has been another year of amazing events with IDE. And how do you take tonight, Jordan?
I think you just summed it up perfectly. And so without further ado, let's toast to Iconoclast Dinner.
Let's toast.
Experience 2023 in the books. Thank you for joining us, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did.
Have a great night.